What up? Live. Things working. Looks like it's working. So huge disaster ending yesterday's stream, today's stream, 5 hours ago stream, where I ended. Yeah, so there's about 7 hours of the stream missing, unfortunately. So I playing my stream here, double checking shit. Yeah, so I don't know what happened. I streamed for 18 hours on OBS. That's what it showed. People were still engaging late, so like everything was working, but YouTube is only showing like a 12-hour stream. So there's a lot of gameplay missing from round 260 to round 330 is missing, and that's like basically 6 hours of gameplay. So that messes stuff up. So I really like going for those long streams. I feel like it engages people when they see that someone's been going for 12 hours plus. But I might just have to start doing like a 4-hour stream, cut it, restart, even though I intend to keep playing. Just to keep things clean. I don't know. I feel like people are less likely to view it though. It's good. Each individual video is going to get less views and watch time. No one's going to want to skip through all that. Maybe just cut it to like 8 hours, six to 8 hours or something. I don't know. So yeah, long story short, yeah, some gameplay's missing. I updated my timer. I had to restart the computer, so I updated the timer. And I guess, I mean, we can't really call it an official time. It's not like, I mean, we'll still go for time, and like I'm still gonna go for 999 just to do it. Sure, I got everything ready. Yeah, just to do it. Knock it off the list, but you know, it's not gonna be like a world record time. There's moments where I forgot to activate it, and that penalty time, and now this is definitely scuffed because half the run. Good quarter. Big section of the game that I did yesterday is missing. 260 to 330. People were engaging in stream too. There was comments, new people chatting. And it's just not there. Let's go. Gotta get in the groove of things here. Get warmed up, no decoys. Yeah, so I also need to find a better timer that like I can set the time, which it wouldn't have mattered because I wouldn't have the legit time anyway. Because the end of the stream where I had that official time was missing. I couldn't look it up and get the accurate time. But I need a timer that doesn't reset, or one that I can just enter in the time and have it display there and go from there. I'm using Live Split right now. I mean, it's got a ton of good features. It looks good. But want a little bit more. I had to ether shroud here because I know the amalgam's out. Make sure I have guns, triple pack guns to scale up the damage. Yeah, so I'm pretty tilted about that. I mean, I kept pushing like crazy to get that extra gameplay and that extra long stream number. And it's just not on YouTube. I'm not sure what to do. I might have to look up like troubleshooting videos. Maybe that's happened to other people before. Yeah, and people were engaging stream, so I know it wasn't like on my end. It's tough. So many things can go wrong. These 999 runs. Just asking so much of my computer. I'm doing it all in one, streaming and gaming from one. Ooh, shield up, shield up. That ain't already shielded up. Didn't pick up any extras. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna play some music here, and feel this should be green. Why am I making that blue? If the other timer is green, it should be green. That looks kind of shitty. I'm being frank. Being Franklin and Bash. Lighter. Like that. Alright, so the goal is 500 today by the end. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot of hours of gameplay. He spawned that fast, or was it on the other side? Damn, I just slept on it, huh? Oh, he can't hit him in the air. Alright. I used to sweat these rounds a little bit. I just used the decoys. Build up. One, there's one, okay. Say none dropped. It's usually too many.
Love to have this little number when I'm moving folks across international waters.
Yeah, I think the decoy is my new favorite item. It's just insane how effective it is.
Fuck, lost my cargo. Close enough, fucking showed. Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I throw a decoy?
Nice. Started me out with a charged one. Oh, that's too many. Four's too many to just decoy spam. One or two is ideal. one even playing?
Decoy live.
Bad, what was that, 3 rounds in like 13 minutes? I messed up. I didn't want to throw that. Is that a little over 4 minutes around? I think that's what it was yesterday too. In the late 200s. That's good.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic. Throwing decoy. My line of work, I'm
Need lightmen to activate there more often. I need some way to heal when they do that. 'Cause they cut right through the shields. They go straight to my health. I'm gonna have the sword out, so I can't really get lightmen.
haven't had a trip like that since playing this Brit Hill with Uncle Butter.
There's like 100 decoy grenades on the ground. Oh, I'm gonna get pinched here. Oh, come on. Just gotta control the herd and then try to take out the diddies one by one. Oh, yeah, they screwed up the rhythm. Was a fast round. 4 minutes, yeah. Yeah, we're at 4 minutes. It's a little too much. Did I get that one that dropped? Yo, I don't know why my mouse was like 3 screens over right there. It was a little weird. Yeah, a waste of time. Nice clean blast without the doppel-ditties getting in the way.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
There are technical issues with the hero and rapid one for
Got to be due for a bug round next round, I think. Should be above ground. Tracking this right. Nope, I'm not. Like, I loaded in at 331, it was above ground. 6 rounds. 6 rounds without one.
Decoy going out. Molotov out. How's it feel having spooky shit thrown back in your stupid faces?
Ooh, ooh. Thought I timed that pretty good. Damn. Just gonna pop this.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Pull back cathartic. On decoy.
Nice, I had a blast. Yeah, if there's 4 of them, I'm popping that.
Quick some just went in my mouth.
Taking too much damage. Maybe instead of espresso, I could do the healing augment for melee macchiato. Could be healing right now because I don't need to kill a ton. It's not about like swing speed. And now that you kill multiple per swing, like, yeah, it might be a good idea to get the healing. I don't know if I want to try that this game though. Gonna make it significantly weaker against the Gobblegums. Just gonna take longer to kill each one. That'll probably be the biggest problem.
Decoy live.
Ah, here we go. That was just one off. this thing. Makes it nice and easy.
Shit's harder and hotter than it looks. Chuck a Molotov. Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why the fuck do I keep doing it? How many fuckers ever heard of a tune?
Prioritize your shields. Need shields.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic.
Oh, you got pinched.
Yeah, been there more than once.
Right, alright. Could just start using my ether shroud there. And that way I don't have to use as many manglers. I don't know, I'm maintaining salvage pretty good. If I dip below 150, I'll start doing that. pinched.
Nothing of spooky bullshit. Nothing scarier than my right hook. Listen, fuckers. Efficiency is key when running a business. This is me doing it. Point line. Save me the trip of hunting all you rotted slabs down.
I could have ether shrouded there and extended. Oh no, this is probably a better habit though, because ether shroud doesn't protect my health. This does. And then I'll still have an ether shroud available if I have to get to the crafting table. And yeah, that's a better strategy. I don't want to be using all my ether shrouds if I don't have to.
Brain feels like it's being through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic. Wish you warned me about splash zones, Pat? What a Pat's Poncho.
Grab your watch. Front meter's full. Holler when you need.
Molotov lit. Bomb and decoy. Enough. Go ask all your dead friends what happens when you push them.
Man, it still feels like I'm leveling up at like 2 times XP rate. Love it when it's charged and ready to go.
What are you doing to serve yourself up on a front? Common decoy.
Ooh, raindrops, huh? Like that. Nope, it's not ready.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
Nope. That's a good way to get pinched and die. Don't do that.
Decoy going out. How many fuckers ever heard of a tune?
Still about 4-minute rounds.
Throwing decoy.
Oh, I hate the stamp zombies.
Decoy going out. Come out.
Need a decoy to drop. Come on. Oh, there's two. There's two. Okay.
Thought I'd split you.
Decoys just absolutely change what this round is. Oh, what happened to my decoys? Oyster? How's that LR working out? It's actually working out great, man. I think it's way better than the Sigma. Paired with the decoy grenade. Use the decoy, you just wait a couple seconds, all the bugs just build up, and it's just one shot from it. I've yet to run out of ammo on those rounds. And then they're just dropping a ton of decoy grenades 9 times out of 10. Like, just have enough to get through the round, and it just makes it super simple. I'm not taking nearly as much damage as I was with the Sigma. The Sigma was super risky, but like, you still have to just do that strategy. Just because of how fast those rounds are. Oyster, you end up playing your game? Get some rounds going? Yeah, it appears that they throw faster, and they're much more reliable too. They drop 10 times more often, and they're 10 times more reliable. It's probably my new favorite item. Go up here. I mean, I've just been able to spam them here in this room, because they drop so many of them. Like, I could never do this with the Cashmeres. Half the time they wouldn't work, but it would appear like they did work. Like, that's just, I mean, I just kept the whole horde nice and calm and in my control. Only on round 391, had to go to work tonight. Yeah, no, I feel the pain. All day at work, I'm just watching all these other high rounders go out and do like insane rounds per day. And so that's why I knew I was gonna grind this weekend. Got a ton of Red Bull. I was hoping to be grinding like late into the 900s with that other game I had going, but just use all this time to reset, get a better run going. I mean, with work days, this may take me like 2 to 3 weeks. Because of how many hours it is. Oh, not ready yet. I mean, ending the round like that, just like cool, calm, collected, just keep shielding up. I was never able to do that with the Cashmeres. It would like buy you a couple seconds, but that's about it. Definitely look more reliable. Yeah, they have been so far. Like absolutely game changing. I've never used them before until this game. Like I always avoid the decoys usually. I started using them yesterday, like around 250, and just, yeah, they're amazing. And spamming mutants and only went down 10k salvage in like 100 rounds. At 550k now, yeah, you're gonna be good. That's what everyone's saying is like 500,000, you're good to go for the rest of the time. My last game I was overkill. Because yeah, down here, like, you maintain salvage pretty good. It's not too bad.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it?
Yeah, this game, I'm going to try not to overdo it. Hover right around, like, 150 to 200, ideally. I figured out that you buy one for 2,500 and you earn it back about 2,000 from the mutant. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then if you can find a way to stall that extra 500, which I feel like these decoys is stalling that extra 500 salvage you need to even out. And then just every once in a while get the doppel ditties to drop one. They can also get a mutant drop every other round or so. Yeah, I've had pretty slow drops in this game, but once you get higher up in the rounds, yeah, you get pretty frequent drops. This map is just great. Super high rounds, maintain salvage good, and it doesn't take a long time to do it either. It's just like one of the fastest maps to get it done on.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing mystery pool with Uncle Bada. Decoy going out.
You have the option to make an exit if you have
Am I gonna do Liberty after this one? I'm kind of more interested in doing Terminus first. I feel like Liberty will be doable pretty much till the end of the game, so I could probably do that at any time. But I feel like Terminus, with the Wonder Weapon strat that's going on right now, I feel like that's not going to be around forever, so I'll probably do that one next. If there's time. Depending on like how much time there is for the next map, because I'm going to want to try the next map. I want to try and be involved in the race to be there first. But that's going to take a serious commitment, so I probably won't do one. Or I'll do a real casual one. Nah, I don't know, because I won't have enough time and I'll have to get rid of that save file if the new map comes out. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it. It's just such a big time commitment. Like your save file is just clogged up for so many weeks. Yeah, I wanted to at least get one before the next map comes out. That way I just have it done and like check it off the list and then do the race. But if I get this one done before the next map and then do the next map right away, I should have plenty of time to do the other two by the time that 5th map comes out. Yeah, I mean, I started with Liberty, but I just had to end that. I mean, I had spent like 20 hours and I was only at like round 250 or something like that. Just the save file was just clogged up forever. All those rounds, the vermin rounds, were just taking forever. I think I'm going to try some duo high rounds after Citadelle. I'd be down to do that. I want to try duo high rounds. There's some easy records out there for some speed runs too, some duo speed runs. It can be done in like 2 hours ish. I actually haven't looked at the duo high rounds. I've looked at the duo speed runs. The round 100. I think I saw one duo record for Terminus was like 140 or something like that. And that's super easy. Easy for whoever gets the Wonder Weapon. Oh, I need shields. That's a lot. Yeah, duo is 206. Liberty Falls, me and my buddy got 111 in 4.5 hours. It's pretty easy. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's more of a time commitment and like a challenge on whether or not you'll go down. It's just like, can you put in all the time? How long did it take them to get to 206? By like 7 or 8 hours.
Garbage disposal technology. Last thing I need is you Rex scrubs mouth breathing up.
And then there's some ways to speed it up, it looks like. Rentown hours, yeah, that seems about right. Getting to round 300 took 13 hours, so yeah, in between there. I think it was 8 hours on this, roughly 8 hours, a little less. It's non-stop because you can't pause. Yeah, I mean, as long as someone can hold the zombie at the end of the round and like you just get up, run to the bathroom, grab a drink, whatever you gotta do, like stretch real quick. Pretty easy to make it work. So what does the person who doesn't have the wonder weapon do as a strategy for Liberty Falls? Just keep using the sallies, or like, I guess you could stand behind the person with the wonder weapon and just use like the Sigma or something, or melee. Now with VULTURE-AID, I bet it's pretty easy with all the equipment you got.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
That's kind of the tough part of the role. Is whoever doesn't have the wonder weapon has the tough job. One from quests, one from the box. Oh, so 2 people can get them. Okay. And then did you all post up in the same spot? Or did you like pick 2 different spots to run the jet gun? Get the one from the box, yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? The first game I ever played on Liberty, I got the wonder weapon my first pull from the box. Like the most insane luck. But yeah, I mean, if you just keep, I don't like the idea of hitting the box like that.
Ready for a little hide and fuck 'em up?
Because then you end up, you getting fire sales, putting your power-up rotations throughout the game. And that just kind of sucks. Once you no longer need it.
Congratulations. You just made Maya's top 10 grossest experience.
But yeah, I mean, you gotta do it. Both people need the wonder weapon to get that high round. It's just, it makes sense. Same spot next to bowling alley. Okay, yeah, by the crafting table. And it's probably even better than doing that strat solo too, right? Because you can just, one person can use a gun until it runs out of ammo, and and then just rotate positions front and back, and then the person who has full ammo just shift up front while the other one's recharging ammo. I don't have to use manglers all that often.
And business is booming.
Ooh, that's a lot of health.
Decoy going out.
Oh, that's not the end of the round. What are you doing?
My life is going up in flames.
Why are there regular zombies here? You didn't use mutants till round 80.
Throwing decoy.
Yeah, one shoots the mangler, other has the jet gun just sitting out. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, the manglers become a problem. I thought the abominations don't come down there. Did they patch that? I feel like one person just keeps using sentry guns that fall on the ground. Those are pretty good against the abominations. Those do a ton of damage. And then hand cannons are pretty good too. Someone's just got to be willing to go down a lot, and then the other person have like backup ether shrouds to pick them up. Because those hand cannons are pretty cheap. I'm surprised hand cannons don't drop on the ground. From what I've seen, I've never seen them that drop as a score streak, but if you buy one and use it, it's a ton of damage to the abomination. And then a ton of sentry guns drop, and those do a ton of damage too. They spawn to the right if you're looking at the bowling alley. Oh, okay, so down over by like where those busted up cars are. Yeah, so someone can ether shroud in there, pop a sentry gun in the bowling alley, and then that way it'll kill some of the horde and get the abominations weak.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it? Anyone ever tell you what happens when you corner a rat?
Is there an ammo cache down there? I never ran that strategy. I always did the rooftop one. Also made it go much slower. Or what about Dark Flare? I heard Dark Flare got a huge buff. Dark Flare might just destroy the Abomination right now. Everybody is new to the game also, so you didn't have all the augments unlocked. It's a pretty easy strat.
Like that since playing Whisper Hill with Uncle Bada.
There's an ammo cache in the alley. Yes, yeah. So that's perfect. So you can just keep spamming the sallies at the manglers. Actually, it'd probably be better to melee the manglers. Melee kills manglers so much faster. With Vulture AID, you just keep popping decoys. Melee the manglers. Pop out of this. Yeah, I mean, so the record's 200 right now, right? Is that what you said? Going back 206. It took you 4 hours to get to 111. Yeah, so I should have noticed that, dude. I did a round 100 speed run for that, and you can do it in like 2 hours. I think the record right now to 100 is like an hour and 20 minutes to get to 100. If you use the bank vault. Like, we could knock out that early game super fast. Yeah, see, I like the idea of using Cashmere's Mustang Sally nasty against mailers. Yeah, I like the melee weapons. Just a regular knife does 50,000 damage to the manglers. And then these decoys drop like crazy with Vulture AID. So there'll just be an unlimited amount down there. And just pop the decoys in front of whoever's using the wonder weapon. And then focus on the manglers. And that way the person using the wonder weapon isn't taking damage either. To 104 hours, but like I said, it took forever to get the jet gun. Yeah, so like, even still, if one person has it, like you can fairly easily speed run to 100 in there using equipment, while using the jet gun in that run. Although I did spam mutant injectors, so you probably have to add like another 45 minutes to that. Because I was willing to use up all my salvage in that speed run. We probably want to save salvage. That'll slow it down a little bit. But yeah, that time can be cut in half to 100, roughly, like using the bank vault. And then like getting close to round 100, then you'll have like a shit ton of money. We can just hit the box over and over again. Whoever doesn't have it. Oh, whoops! I didn't want to do that. Didn't use the quest one because you were scared it wouldn't let us get the one from the box if we built it. Yeah, I wonder if someone's done testing on it. There's probably someone out there who's done a test and like built a spreadsheet on what the odds are. Like, are your odds better before you build it from getting it out of the box, or after it's built, are your odds better? But yeah, if you're not using it for that first 100 rounds, yeah, it's tough not having it. I feel like there's a ton of powerful stuff where someone can just get by Oh no. Just load it in. I just bugged out. Oh no. I gotta try to not go to the crafting table or be super gentle here because this is like a loaded in round. Shit. Yeah, I mean between like the Sigma spam and like all these VULTURE power-ups that are dropping, one person can just use the wonder weapon and then every once in a while just hit the box until you get it. Chopper gunners drop pretty often, which usually just go to waste. Alright, I need to not crash here again. Let's get this to the end of the round. I should just end the round, then hit the table. That way I don't risk it.
Shroud squad here. Your aerial chariots ready.
Okay, I think we're safe. Choppers are bad on this map. Yeah, they're just slow. Like if you do it down in here, you can get like there's a pretty decent spot right in here if you pop it. Towards the end of it, you'll get like a good pile up of the zombies, but for the most part, yeah. Chopper gunners are pretty bad on almost all the maps unless you're standing in the right spot. They should not be a gold item. Should not cost 2,500 either. They should make it cheaper. Either that or just buff it, make it more like it was in Cold War. We're in like 0 salvage from them. Yeah, they got a ton of problems, so it slows down the game. Then when you exit out of them too, the zombies are super aggro right away. Like you don't have a good buffer time like you do popping out of the mutant injection. They come right at you, so you're super high risk after using it, and you really don't kill a whole lot of zombies when you do use it. So it's like slows you down, puts you at risk, all for not that much reward. But in Cold War, I mean, that was the go-to score streak. For most maps, I mean, for Socken, they basically just disabled the chopper gunner and just made it useless. Save your life in a pinch, but couldn't actually use it. Get pinched here. Alright, man, I'll check back in later. Gotta do some work. Alright, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Nice chatting. feeling like it was an end of the round. Get control here.
I know I sure as fuck did.
I was looking for him. God, I hate the stamp zombies. They're so annoying.
Decoy going out. What are you doing is serving yourself up on a platter.
Actually not liking insta kills too much while I'm using this decoy strategy. Just 'cause it messes with the sword's ability. Look at the chunks the sword can take out. The insta kill, it doesn't take out that much. It takes out one at a time.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
Ooh, I threw that good too. What happened?
My line of work, I'm always
Just missed time when that ended.
just another way to say.
Thought I threw that decoy plenty early enough.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it?
Oh, come on. Come on, get control. That's a lot of health. I'm gonna shroud here. Damn. Oh, I bought one too. Shit. I knew it was there. I saw it. I was prepared for it. I still bought one. Damn it.
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I stop.
It's worth it. Spend 1,000 to basically net 1,500.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Bardo.
Ah. Screwing everything up. Oh, didn't want that. Yeah, I don't know if that was brain rot or if the sword actually was getting multiple there. It seems like every time I get insta-kill, it affects the sword's ability to kill multiple zombies in one swing.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic. Decoy going out. Don't make this look easy. But it's not. It's not at all. Okay? Yeah.
Oh, why are they on me like that? That throw? Yeah, maybe it's better to use that side of the table. I've been doing it on this side. Maybe it's better to use this side. That way the doppelgash just spawn right in right next to me and I can quickly get them.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why in the fuck do I
Gotta be due for a bug round here soon. Yep. My instincts are on right now. Alright, now I think I can improve upon this a little bit by just not throwing that decoy right away. Like, let them spawn in for a second here. And then now use the decoy. And that way you get a little bit bigger of a herd there. Another decoy dropped. You know, like 3 seconds feels like a good time. Because then there's like already 10 to 15 spawned in, and then while the decoy's doing its thing, get another like 10 to 15. Oh, didn't get it, huh?
I'd say I feel bad, but I don't feel anything. Fucker.
I feel like I move so fast in this game. This omni movement just feels so nice.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Hill with Uncle Lada.
Nothing ready yet. Let's get it charged up. I still need to figure out when that's charged up. I feel like it's always glowing. Like, can't use that as an indicator. There's gotta be some kind of indicator though to know when it's charged.
My back is down to my bones.
Oh, he is hounding me. Back off, Chief. Rhythm was just slightly off there. Felt a little bit behind.
Brain feels like it's being through the microwave. Like hot damn.
Oh, is that one?
Got it. Decoy going out.
Caught that in my side eye. Decoys just make this game so easy. We're out. Come on, just pick it up. There we go.
I'm pulling back for the moment. Form a safety check.
Oh no. Yeah, let's not mess around with him.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic! Come on, decoy! Decoy going out. Good. Save me the trip of hunting all you rotted slabs yet.
Nearly do the whole round with this strategy. I wanted to keep using either shroud. Yeah, like I didn't. I probably should have. Nah, it's better to have ether shroud as like a safety net. I need to get back to the crafting table safely.
Decoy live.
getting the ghost loads again.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Throwing decoy. Decoy going out. Hey, you fucking Sango. Third on. Creepy bastards and toes.
Yeah, I still have to use this anyway, so yeah, it's not worth using the Ether Shroud. Epic Franco. I play 13/5 plus 130 hours at Store Gym Smash Bros. Played for an hour. 130. Bro, I can never understand what you're typing. I play 13.5 plus an hour and a half. Is that what you're getting at? At Store Gym Smash Bros. I don't know what you're saying, man. I'm trying. Yeah, that decoy didn't work, huh? I apply 13. Matches up with my time. You talking about my time? Sarah from Morts. Yo, what up, man? What's going on today, brother? Trying to interpret Eric Franco's hieroglyphs there. I never know what he's typing. I think he honestly just like he sends random messages like that just so I struggle to read it in like an intense situation and end up going down.
Sure, we're mates. Pretty certain to make friendship bracelets. Throwing decoy.
Oh, got pinched.
The very latest in garbage disposal. Fucking figures. Now these shits like me never know what to win.
Yeah, so four-ish minutes around. I'm gonna have to do the math and see how I really want to get to 500 by end of the stream. But at 4 minutes around, it's another 40 rounds just to get to 400 here. 4 times 40, what's that? 160. 160 minutes.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
Just to get to 400. That's what, like another 2 hours-ish? Roughly. Depending on how much longer the rounds get or like what I do to stall. That's not too bad, it seems. No, there's no way. It's got to be more than that. Add it up. It's just got to be like 4.5 minutes, closer to 5. Right here, I'm approaching 2 hours into the stream. I started off at like 3:31, did about 29-30 rounds in this time. Like 2 hours, so like 2.5 hours to do another 40 rounds. And then that next 100, let's call it 5 minutes around. 500 minutes to get through it. No, but I'm not including bug rounds too. Yes, I guess it's just rough numbers, probably 2 hours per. 2 hours per 30 rounds at this point. I just feel so lightning fast. Omni movement. PhD slide. Play some of the other games and it feels so sluggish to move around. Can't mantle over things. It's gonna be hard to go back and play some of the older zombies just because of how good this one feels. Almost messed that up. Waiting too long. Oh, I blew it up. You gotta be careful not to blow up the decoy. I've maintained salvage all 30 of those rounds. I went up and down, but like pretty much stayed in the 50s or the 150s this whole time.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy going out.
No, I'm getting the ghost loads. Give me time to save and quit here. Probably do it like right around, yeah, 2 hours. Game starts bugging out.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. For hot damn.
Oh, get out of my way, man.
Cathartic.
Pop it. Man, they were right on me. They're putting the pressure on me. Instead of just being able to kill him quick, I had to re-heal.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy going out.
I feel like there's no decoys on the ground. Okay, there we go. Now I'm starting to see him. Free one on the ground. I'm gonna have to ignore it there. Let's keep going. Let's go 365-ish, then save and quit and come back. Oh, I gotta take a break here at some point just so I can keep going for the long haul. Might as well use this free one now, though.
Ah, shit. Sworn in party with Vicky or something.
Yeah, the ghost loads just make me want to save and quit now. Game doesn't bug out.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing this ritual against the butter.
Yeah, I'm getting a ton to drop now.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
Oh shit. Oh shit. So, I just slid over the decoy and that destroyed it. That's good to fucking know. Damn. That's the first time I've done that. So, don't do that again.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Pull back, we got it. Decoy going out.
Oh, I'm getting pinched. Just gonna pop these, get control. Can.
Bloody low. Hands are fucking Sango.
Yeah, these doppelgas. It's getting way too many hits to my health. Yeah, end of the round, that sucked. Wasted. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a mutant. Yeah, let's save and quit here. This is a good time. Gonna get a drink, eat a little snack, stretch. Look at the little kittios. $156 for 2 hours worth? Dang. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a short break and then I'll be back. Dang, so that ended up being a 40-minute break? There's no way I'm wasting a lot of time. I need breaks, but like, damn. No way. 40 minutes? Come on, man. Alright, 8, got a drink. Fed the kiddios. I did just probably spend about 15 minutes clipping one of the cat's nails. Let's get the timer going. I don't have a mutant, that's not good. Whoa. I know for a fact I bought one too. Alright, let's play out the traps for now. Get through this round. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Have guns out. Dang, almost went down. Super fast to run with the sword, but need the guns out for the trap to work.
Pretty sure I have one of those sitting in my kid's apartment. Maybe I should have tried the rest. Really wasn't interested in seeing another nightmare come to life. You hear me fucking up? How you like that? Skittery ass food.
One shot it. It's just crazy that this strat isn't the fastest. Shows how much the spawns matter. I mean, this thing one-shots everything, including the amalgams. But it's like 40 seconds to a minute slower. Per round. That's an amalgam. Let's just get the hell out of here.
We say in the biz, got plenty more where that came from. Someone please tell me why these aren't standard issues.
Yeah, that stamp zombie was gonna do me in there. Boat's back. Yo, what up, Oyster? Just building up a little bit of salvage here for a minute. Yeah, I didn't realize I took a 40-minute break there. Didn't feel like it.
Decoy going out.
Sometimes you need to take a break while playing this. Yeah, I figure if I'm going to be doing a long stream, I got to take frequent breaks and then just to watch something else, do something else, to keep my mind free. See that comment 1 second. Let me grab a mutant here. Yo, what up, Summer Bennett? Back to the grind, you're kicking ass. Thanks. Appreciate it, brother. The goal is 500 by the end of this stream. It's gonna be a tough one. Tried your setup earlier today. It's legit. I like the decoys. Yeah, dude, the decoys are actually one of the best items I'm finding. I just started using them yesterday. Decoys are insane. Mixed with VULTURE-AID. Basically just infinite decoys.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Pull back and got it. From a decoy.
Oh, you gotta just throw it in time. Yeah, the rounds get long. Yeah, I'm looking at like 4.5 minute rounds right now, down here. I do the oil trap, it's like 5.5 minutes. Better than the black holes. They have a higher drop rate. Yeah, they have like 10 times higher drop rate, and they're 10 times more reliable. There's a couple ways you can screw them up though, like if you blow them up. I actually just did it like 20 minutes ago, or like 40 minutes ago actually, like right before my break. If you slide over it, it'll destroy the decoy, and that'll break you. So anytime you break the decoy, it screws up the stun.
Why the fuck do I keep doing
But other than that, they're super reliable.
decoy live?
Guys out of here. I think it helps that they just buffed the sword's ability too. So you get huge groups killed in once.
No, we're not throwing peg in there. Decoy going out.
Ooh, I threw it late. nice. Yeah, like with the cashmere grenade, I would never clear around like that. I would always end up having to use a mutant, wasting a mutant. This way I've been able to maintain salvage for the last 30 plus rounds. I like this sword. I saw a couple videos that showed the light sword would give you unlimited downs if you like put it in your weapon slot. So I tried that in my last game and that didn't work. That would have been my favorite sword if that ended up working. Just because you could have unlimited downs, you just use the ability every time it's charged up. But yeah, so the Void Sword's probably the best, just because nothing else really compares. I'm gonna try out decoys tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, dude. Decoys, I feel like I've been saying it a ton, but like I'm not even trying to overstate it. They really are that good if you time it out well. Just change the way these rounds go, like makes these rounds super simple. I need shields. There. I mean, look at that. And then mixed with the explosive sniper. Oh, I'm on shield. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think they changed it. Hold on. Hard to read without taking damage. See that, Summer? 1 second, I'll read it. I think they changed it. If you don't have a second weapon, it still pulls out the sword when you go down. So, do you have to have 2 weapons? Because I had 3 weapons. I ended up having the pistols, the Sigma, and the sword. And it just wouldn't let me swap at all. It just had me in the pistols that I went down in. It wouldn't let me swap any kind of weapons when I was down. I probably should have tried it out in a regular game before I did it for my 999 game. I think in order to pull out the sword when downed, you can't be using any kind of pistol. Oh, okay, so I would have needed to be with the Sigma. Okay. Yeah, I should have tested it out beforehand. Yeah, do that in a public match and then switch to that sword. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. But then I would have to get rid of the pistols, and I really don't want to do that. There's a chance I would be using them when I would go down. But I guess, I mean, you still get unlimited last stand, so it's still worth it to save a med kit. You'll test it out, let me know. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, because I've seen like a ton of videos, and it's not like a bug or anything. It's like it's intended to be that way. You just gotta change your settings to make it work like that. And that would be like insanely powerful. Expecting a Doppelgast pop in. Yeah, you have to change your melee settings to have it in rotation. Yeah, I did that, and it was like, oh man, it was a pain in the ass to get used to that for a while. But I did it, and I was ready for when I went down. But just never ended up working for me. And then get to the point where you're just spamming mutants for the rest of the game. Might be worth getting rid of the pistols. Yeah, because I could always just go buy them back. I am using them for the bug rounds. But I'm sure I could just use a shotgun. I've actually never tested the shotgun against them on this round. I need something to clear a path so that I can buy more or pick up more decoys over on those bug rounds. So switching to the pistols, I can kind of just like plow the road and pick up any decoys that are on the ground. And then that makes the parasites in the air like super easy to deal with. So I'd still need it for that. I could always just rebuy them. That's not even a big deal. Save a zombie at the end of the round, just rebuy the pistols, upgrade them.
Just me and the old dude up here. Wouldn't mind some company. Seriously.
Yeah, that might be something worth doing if I use up all my last stands and quick revives. I didn't unlock that sword yet though. Using LR for the bugs. Yeah, I use the LR for the bug rounds. But I use the pistols for the bug rounds too, and when I go to the oil trap. I have my settings set up like that. Was pulling the sword out yesterday. Then today I only had one weapon and pulled it out when I went down. So you were able to do it. But yeah, maybe it is just the pistols. I shouldn't have had pistols on me. How many last stands do you even get? You get 3 last stands, and then you can go in and you can switch your augment to Dying Wish. That's how I like to do it. I like to use my Dying Wish after. And then get 3 more Dying Wishes. And then it'll just switch you to whatever default quick revive there is after you've used them all up. Yeah, I feel like early on in the game, it's real quick to take a Dying Wish from you. When you would normally just go one shot anyway, it'll just take the Dying Wish for no reason. So I go in with last stand first, use those 3 if I need to. Save on all the medkits and then hop out, switch to Dying Wish, save all your medkits again. I've used 1 Dying Wish already. Yeah, they go quick. Especially if you're doing the Sigma spam. You get taken all the time. I kind of like to save them too, like for a point where you don't have a medkit, you can't craft anymore, and you need just something to save you, then you could go switch to your Dying Wish. And just have that little safety net while you're waiting for a med kit to drop.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
low. They stopped dropping them. What was that, like 15 decoys? Alright, I'm out for a bit. I'll check in later. GG, bud. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. We'll see you around. Thanks for stopping in. Always stare, wonder if any other swords would be good with the decoys. Yeah, I don't see why not. The big thing with this, the Void, is that, so like the decoys, you know, you'll throw them down and you can control the herd while you're in here, and you'll get like 1 or 2 doppelgas that'll come out. That's like manageable. They won't do too much health, but once you get 3 or 4 that pop out while you're trying to control the horde, they're gonna go straight to your health past your armor. And so I just use the ability to take out like all 4 doppelgas at once if you get a big spawn. So if the other swords abilities can take out a couple doppelgas, then yeah, it'd probably be worth it. Like right there, that's too many to deal with right there. 3 or 4, they're gonna take away my health. I can't really decoy spam that safely. I feel like the fire blast would. Fire really messes up. Fire, yeah, maybe the fire sword could. Yeah, I bet that blast would. Cause like if you throw a Molotov at the doppelgas, they go down pretty quick. Lightning did just get a big buff too. Maybe the lightning one, yeah. I think Noah J just did a stream of him using that in the boss fight. I think that did get a buff. Ooh, slowing me down there. The lightning sword be a little slow though. The fire sword's just like a big explosion. Be a little more aggressive though, because when you do the fire sword, it's gonna be an explosion, and it's gonna likely explode your decoy. If you destroy the decoy, they're gonna all start coming at you. So like, if you pop the fire sword ability and then just go right into your mutant right after, would be safe. You still kill off those doppelgas real quick. Hopefully they drop something. The nice thing about the Void Sword is it's not going to destroy the decoy when you use the ability. Or at least I haven't seen it do it. Let's see. It looked like it might have destroyed it. But it keeps you safe, kind of safe for that little period of time. I just know that the Lightning and Void is going to be harder to get at that point for you. Void's not too bad if you save a zombie at the end of the round. That's what I did. I did it pretty late. Still not like in the 300s though. Lightning, yeah, lightning's gonna be pretty much impossible if you haven't done that already. That's gonna suck. And then fire, I don't know if you'd want to use up fire because it's kind of nice having the little gauntlet down there to run with. All that extra speed to get back here. Light sword would be pretty good because you're going to be healing in between using it. You're going to heal and repair shields. And then maybe you could easily take on those 4 Doppelgas when they spawn in. I hate how the swords are kind of weird using the ability. Yeah, they're not always super reliable. I've had them not work a couple times. Like it tries to block attack first, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. And then sometimes I've had it do the slash, like it comes straight up and down, but nothing happens. So if I'm doing it in a pinch, like I'll try it once, and if I don't, I immediately mutant inject.
How about you get off your ass and give it a go?
Oh, that's a bad move. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way where you can just set a keybind, an individual keybind. Because right now I have it set to the left and right trigger. So maybe my timing's off when I try to use it. I'm not hitting them at the same time. There might be a keybind where you can set it just to one button to activate.
I'm knackered down to my bones. Decoy line.
Right there, that was a clean one. Yeah, I've noticed the Void Sword is buggy near the stairs.
Go ask one of your dead friends what happened.
While you're on the stairs. Yeah, I haven't really used it on the stairs. I try not to be on the stairs too much when I use the decoy or the sword, just because you get pinched hard. Or even if you throw the decoy or the Void Sword, you still, like, you're so packed in between zombies, you still get hit by a couple hits that you shouldn't be getting hit by. Yeah, it's just a little kill zone in here. Or maybe that's the bug I was having. Is that what you're talking about? When what does it do? What do you mean by buggy? Where you just like you hack it and it does nothing. You have the charge available,
My hot damn. Talk about cathartic.
but it doesn't actually use the ability. I've had that happen a bunch. I might have been on the stairs when I did it. Yeah, nothing happens. Yeah, using this decoy strategy, I really haven't had it happen too much. Just because I use it like every 3 minutes, so that like it has time to cool down and I'm not like spamming it all the time. Or when you do it into a wall. Yeah, maybe because the void would just get bugged out and wouldn't actually work for you. It just doesn't even deploy it.
Decoy going out. Nothing scarier than my right hook. Any more packing marshmallows? Oh, too soon? Igna. Oh no.
See, these are even better than the cashmeres because you get that little yellow icon there that you know you deployed it right. Yeah, decoys are just top tier.
Attack a Molotov. Decoy going out.
That's too many. They're gonna go straight to my health. Does Molotov destroy decoys? Yeah, it destroys the decoys. Yeah, I try not to throw them on the ground near it. That's why I've tried throwing them in the window, so you still do damage to the doppelgas. But yeah, it instantly destroys them.
Down to my bones.
Let's not mess around with the amalgam. Yeah, and the one that shocked me was sliding over it. If you got PhD slide, if you slide over the decoy, it'll destroy it too. I thought I was being slick. I slid over to like pick up more, and I ended up destroying it and taking a lot of hits.
Strangers like a scene from the microwave. They're hot damn. Talk about cathartic.
What? I see how it easily takes out those three that we're just gonna. They're hit me too hard there. But yeah, I mean, the fire blast would likely do the same thing, but I feel like this is a safer version to take out that big group of doppelgas. Light sword would be pretty good because you're gonna be healing while doing it, and it should take him out. But if you're gonna go with the light sword, I think it's just better to save the ability. Like you just get it charged up, save the ability in the event that you go down. Have that free revive.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy light.
Sometimes I feel like it recharges so fast, and then other times it feels like it takes a couple rounds to get that thing going again. Be able to save that. Do you think I should use vampiric extraction or the faster melee? You know, I was actually wondering that earlier. Now that they buffed the sword, you might not need the super fast swinging because you can kill multiple zombies per swing now. So like, yeah, so one of the big challenges is keeping your health up while trying to just decoy spam. So I was wondering that today too, if you just use vampiric and you're just healing while you do it, then the doppelgas won't be that big of a problem. But you're gonna be swinging slower, so it's gonna take longer to kill those doppelgas. I feel like 3 quick swings right now to kill the doppelgas is actually pretty good. Vampiric really makes your swing slow. So yeah, you're gonna heal, but that shit it's dog shit slow. It's a good idea. Like I've played other games where like your melee attack heals and it's like super OP. But in this game it's super slow, so I don't know. It might work. I would test it out on low rounds though, not on this game. I don't like a big game. Yeah, it could be super elite though. I don't know if it would kill the doppels faster. Oh, pick it up, bro. It would definitely save you from their attack where they attack you right past your shields and they just go straight to your health. It would definitely save you from that. I don't know, that's definitely something that should be tested out though, because it could be worth it. I used the light sword strat till around 50-ish, and it was dog shit. Yeah, dog shit slow. Yeah, the safe strategies are always super slow. Despawned.
Decoy going out. Got plenty more where that came from.
Oh, he pinched. It's a good way to stall that out. Maybe decoys got a buff. Maybe they made it so you can throw them faster, because I've never liked decoys. I can't even believe I'm using them on these high rounds. Yeah, you're definitely getting more mutant drops than I do with the Cashmeres. Yeah, it just started picking up after like round 350. I started getting a lot more drops. I didn't get anything before that. But yeah, I've been starting to get them a lot more now.
Playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Vado. Decoy line.
Oh, did I? Man, that's a lot. I probably went to the table and bought one, too. Even though there's a shit ton on the ground. I just have such a habit of blitzing the table and just going right there. Alright, I got 2 on the ground I can use. Just try not to forget them. Sure you're using less than me too. Yeah, I don't know. I've maintained salvage here. I've been hovering around 150 to 160. Low end was like 145, and then I went and hit the trap for like 2 rounds. And yeah, so basically the last 40 rounds, I really just been hovering around this 150,000 salvage range. This area just maintains salvage really well. Damn nuke. Killing more zombies with your sword than my Kazzy's kill. I know, the swords are amazing. The buff they just did just made the swords and the decoys just like super elite strategy. And then you add in Imperial Peach and Elemental Pop. Just like it destroys the horde so often. And I could be using Aether Shroud too, to the point where I don't even need to use my Mangler that much. Just use the Aether Shroud, run around, try to just regroup, pick up any decoys that I missed, just restart the strategy. Like I should have a charge now. It's 3. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat that void. 'Cause I mean, it's shorter than. It's a short delay. It's like 5 seconds. That works, but it's powerful, and it pulls everything away from you. It's just such a good feature to have. See if I can do the round without having to use a Mangler. Yeah, I might have to. Jesus. They're not dropping as much. It must be like a max drop amount per round. I already used 20. What's Imperial Peach? Imperial Peach is the mod, one of the augments for elemental pops. It makes it so that anytime a zombie hits you, you trigger an ammo mod. Not anytime, like you have the chance to trigger an ammo mod. So basically every once in a while you get a free hit if you nick a zombie or touch a zombie or one touches you. An ammo mod will trigger any one of the ammo mods, and it'll just take out a huge horde of zombies. It's one of the best augments. You should definitely try it, because it basically means every once in a while, like, you just get a free hit. They'll hit you, and you don't take any health damage. You don't take any shield damage. You just trigger an ammo mod. So it's pretty elite. See if I can show you. You'll see it. Like, the character will have like a huge pink blast on the side of the screen. You'll see it when it's activating.
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I'm stopped.
Does the light sword drop glyphs when you kill with it? I'm not sure. Kind of like the Lightmen glyphs. I don't think it does. But I don't know. I didn't use it for kills. I literally just got the sword and left it charged up just in case I went down, so I could have unlimited downs. And I didn't use it at all for anything because I wanted to make sure it was always charged up. I kind of wasted a lot of time with it. I found that, like, in the early rounds when I was using it, like, even when you would activate the ability, it didn't have the ability to clear hordes. It would refresh your health and armor and heal you real quick, but you couldn't just, like, punch your way through a horde and kill them off. You'd still take damage. So I really just didn't rely on it as a way to kill. It was just kind of a safety net if I went down. Yeah, see there, I think the ammo mods are just triggering there. And there, the sword might just be triggering it. I have equipment. Another mod that I have, an augment for Imperial Pop, is the equipment will trigger the ammo mods, so my decoys are going to potentially trigger it. If zombies hit me, it triggers it. Sword's going to trigger it, so I'm just like overloading on triggering these ammo mods. Yeah, the ability isn't great. Yeah, I could see it, like, if maybe not in high rounds. You're hurting for shields and, like, you need to just repair your armor. It's kind of like Frenzied Guard. Quickly heal up. But yeah, the Void just seems to be so much more useful for regular games, regular high round games. Oh, there's one on the ground. Yeah, I think I keep maxing them out because it gets to the point where like just none of them are dropping. They drop a ton and then you go from a ton to 0. So there must be a round cap. I'm gonna do some research on the other swords before I try them out. Yeah, I'm sure there's some players out there who've done nothing but just like try off cool little strategies with just the swords. And there's probably a way to apply them to high rounds. I was thinking about just using the void sword in here, just leaving the sword in here so that you could keep interacting with the sword if you ever ran into trouble. But I figured that's kind of an exploit. That would look poorly upon. It's not worth it. But you know, something like that, something where like some cool little ability that applies to just the sword. Like using the fire sword, just leaving the gauntlets lit so you can fly through the map and run super fast. Like that's a way better strat than actually using the sword itself. Decal actually just posted a video on all the swords on 999. Oh, he did? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. I'll probably watch that on my next break. I think I've heard him say a bunch of times, though, that the Void is the best, too. Another strategy I was debating on doing was doing the Easter egg first before doing all the high rounds. That way if I went down, like you just pop back up and you have perkaholics all game, no matter what, even if you go down. But I was worried it would bug out the high rounds. I don't want to have any extra doors open. I didn't want to mess up the traps. But I feel like that might be a real good strategy at some point. Just having that ability to always have perkaholics, even if you go down. Yeah, at this point, the last couple of rounds, I actually went up in salvage. That was my big problem last game. I was just always worried about running out of salvage, so I just kept wasting time at the oil trap. I could have gotten a lot further.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy live.
Oops.
Dad always said it pays to make it in low places.
Just gonna say, gotta be due. Nice. Yeah, that's what I need to do to kill time, is just hit the loot stack real quick. Yeah, because it keeps dropping one each time. That's perfect. Man, these rounds are getting long.
You have the option to make an exit if you've had enough of Avalon.
Molotov out. Decoy live. Before anyone asks, no, we're not throwing tech in there.
I was a second too late throwing it.
Flames might be seen through the microwave, but hot damn! Talk about cathartic! Throwing decoy.
Yeah, I don't see any. Decal actually test him out on 999? Or know someone who did? He might have, yeah. He's had that game for a while. Kept that save file for a long time. That'll be an interesting video to watch, see if like he actually tested out strategies on the high rounds. Because everything I've seen is just like general consensus. Like people know what the swords can do and like think of how it'll apply, but I haven't seen any strategies with them.
How in the twisted fuck does that work? So why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Going out.
Feels like the end of the round. Nope.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Bardo.
Yeah, it might not be a good idea to spam so much early on if there's going to be a round cap on them. Now that these rounds are getting longer, I still want decoys to be dropping this late in the round. At least a couple. That was the first time I popped out of a mutant and didn't have one. Might have to just do like just a couple rotations. I mean, I have been kind of overdoing it. Not to go so hard.
Anyone ever tell you what happens when you corner a rat? I'm knackered down to my bones.
Yeah, the fire sword ability doesn't even fully kill max HP zombies. No way. I mean, I know they scaled the zombies up pretty hardcore in this map, but yeah, that kind of makes it useless then. You're just gonna risk blowing up your decoy grenade, and it's really not gonna kill everything. That's wild. Yeah, it really is just better to use that as a speed boost. Oh, oh. Shoot, I bugged out there. I'm gonna go use the trap to play it safe. It's gonna treat this round like I just loaded in. Neither does the lightning. Yeah, and the lightning's slow too. Like, you're kind of stuck in that animation for a while. You're slowly doing damage. That's wild. You need to buff it so like your body has lightning surrounding it, and they can't touch you while you're using it. Yeah, it'll blow up, decoy, and create crawlers too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a nightmare sword. Yeah.
Can someone please tell me why these aren't standard issue?
I don't know. So what I'm thinking is like the void sword, for like 90% of it, if you end up using up all your last stands, all your quick revives, all your med kits, then you could switch over to the light sword and have your unlimited revives and be fine. And then that's like the only time it really applies.
Throwing decoy.
Yeah, at least the fire sword like has a secret ability that like you can still use outside of its intended purpose. The lightning sword is just ass all around. It's a pain in the ass to set it up and get it built. And then once you get it built, it's not even that strong. It's slow to use. Test to see if the light sword ability destroys the decoys. Yeah, that'd actually be a pretty good test. 'Cause you could pop that, like, I think the void is the go-to. Well, if it does kill or doesn't destroy the decoys, like you could potentially
Decoy going out.
use it in here to kill a decoy horde. Just pop it and then hit the horde. Like right there, I was low health. Just re-shield up, hit the horde, and then pop mutant injector. I don't know. There's so many other things that you could use though. That would be better to kill off that horde than wasting the ability to kill off hordes. That ability would just be way better as a self-res. And just get a blast. If you want to kill the hordes, just like get a blast trap to kill off the hordes or the doppelgast.
I'm knackered.
Yeah, I don't know why it feels like insta-kill gets rid of the sword's ability.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk back about it. Wrong decoy.
Shield up. No ends. Sup, it's me, I'm back. Yo, what up, Noah? What's going on, brother? Oh, yeah, I threw it out too late. Yeah, welcome back, Noah. Got a lofty goal of round 500 today. Or by the end of the stream. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but that's the big goal. Jeez, 378. When I was last here, it was 296. Yeah, I thought it was going to end around 300 in the morning. I thought I was just going to stop it at around 300.
Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
But then I ended up pushing another 30 rounds. Like, I just got another burst of energy. Oh, that was the end of the round. I didn't need to use that. Yeah, I got just a huge second wind, like 8 in the morning, and just kept pushing for another couple hours and got to 330. And then the last 3 hours of gameplay here was, damn, 330 to 380 was all that gameplay time. So 3.5 hours to go 50 rounds. That's pretty good. It's not bad at all. That means I'm what, like another 9 hours away from getting to 500? That's a lot. That's a lot of time.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk back about it. Decoy going out.
Oh, yep, she's not charged.
Last thing I need is Rex Rogue's mouth breather.
Yeah, we're at about 4-minute rounds here. I don't have a mind capacity to do this because I work night shift. I used to work the night shift. Security. I used to bring my PS4 so I could set up. I wasn't able to play zombies though because I was playing off mobile net internet. I could play multiplayer all night. That was the best, working night shift and being able to game while doing your job. You work night shift, so when you get out in the morning, you should probably have a huge burst of energy. I know I always did. I'd get out at like 7 in the morning. You look around, everyone's going into work. You got the whole day ahead of you and the sun just came up. It's a good feeling. I'd get on and grind video games or go get stuff done because you know you didn't have to wait in line for anything because everyone else was at work. Yeah, night shift was awesome. You'd also get the building to yourself too because all the day shifters weren't there. Hey, you must be working a good night shift because you obviously get to pull up YouTube. Probably had a similar gig like I had. Ooh. Yeah, see, even just the blast will destroy the decoy. I didn't even slide over it. It's 2 p.m. for you? Oh, dang. Dang, yeah, we're on separate parts of the world there, brother. You start at 7 p.m. Oh yeah, so you're well into the shift. Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for me here. Man, we're far apart in the world. That's crazy. Two p.m. So that's, you must be ahead, right? You're 2 p.m. on the next day. What is it, the 12th for you?
I'm knackered down to my bones.
That makes it. And like 12 hours ahead? You like Australia or something? Yeah, Australia. Okay, yeah. Can you tell me the lottery numbers for the 12th? Does that work? Yeah, it's the 12th.
Decoy going out.
Oh, what's just... I think the equipment just triggered the ammo mod there. Come on, one's got to drop here.
The cockfighters don't come back. End of story. Ready for a little hide and fuck 'em up? Thought I'd split, did ya? Yeah, I might be having too much fun with this. Decoy live. Mom always told me to stop picking up scabs.
Oh, I just take these rounds so seriously now. Even though they're nice and calm with the decoys, like, just really just don't underestimate them anymore. Well, 777. I think another 7. I'm gonna die here. Go. And maybe a Q. What is that? 777 and I think another 7 and maybe a Q? What's that for? Is that one of the cheat codes for the game? Like in GTA? The old school GTAs? Oh, the lottery. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe a Q. Yeah, I'll try Q. I'll throw that down on my ticket. Yeah, all 7s and a Q. Yeah, let's just get that nuke. We work as a meat packer, so there's a shit ton of people. It's a long shift from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. So, so what do? You pack like meats for shipments, like those Omaha steaks. I don't know if you have those in Australia. Or pack for the grocery stores to go on like on the trucks to get delivered. Yeah, what's that like working as a meat packer? I used to drive a bread truck, so I know kind of that side of things. Where the bread starts off at the factory, gets loaded onto the trucks, then you got a bunch of vendors that take it into the stores and put it on the shelves. We have Wagyu, which you can take for free. Dang, yeah, I was just gonna ask if you get good deals. It's probably just a surplus of it, so they just give it away to you guys. Not sure if you have those kind of steaks. Yeah, it's probably an American company. That's just what I know of. They're just a well-known one for like putting their steaks on dry ice and shipping them around the country. Work is right next to a bread factory. Yeah, I got to see that whole process. Everyone in hairnets and factory smelled great. But yeah, it's a huge process. Ton of trucks involved. Also 10 kilos of briskets. Take for free. Dang. Yeah, that's nice. It's always nice when you got a job that has some nice perks. You probably got a smoker and everything too, right? For those briskets, all those meats. Get a home smoker. I know I do that. Someone was just telling me the other day there's like a Ninja, the brand Ninja has like a at-home smoker. Dude, smoked brisket is so good. Especially here in Texas, the way they smoke it. Yeah, smoked brisket, banana pudding. not use up all my drops yet. Yeah, you do have a smoker. Yeah, you'd have to if you're taking home free brisket. Like, you just have to do it. And plus, I don't pack the chilled meat. Pack the frozen meat, so I'm like minus 48 Celsius freezer. Jesus. Hope they give you like special gear for that. I'd be losing fingers. My fingers get cold quick. I mean, I used to work at a pizza place back in the day, so like we used to have to go in the walk-in fridge all the time. And that would usually feel good because you're always running around and it like feel good to walk in the cold. But yeah, if you're spending your whole shift in there, damn.
Seriously? How am
They probably have sick gear though, right? They probably give you like heating pads or something.
I doing it? Go on decoy.
Had to wait till insta-kill ran out there, that way I can actually do the strategy right.
Triggers to look at the center.
It was a day where you were just working in a singlet. Why? I mean, I've done stuff like that before too, like cold plunges, gone outside in my wrestling singlet in the winter. Does it get hot in there? Are you moving around a lot and like actually feels good? Man, I've been complaining lately at work, like just sitting at my my office desk. Like 72 degrees, and I've been used to keeping my my apartment here at like 78 degrees. And so when I'm at work, I'm freezing cold, just sitting there at 72 degrees. Like really not that bad.
Decoy live. Enough of your spooky bullshit. Nothing scarier than my rifle.
Starting to drop slowly.
Anyone ever tell you what happened?
Yeah, moving constantly by lifting heavy objects, like maybe 30,000 steps a night. Oh, when you're not in the freezer, it's like 118 Fahrenheit. No, no way. That's pretty hot. Minus 54. Yeah, that sounds. I was gonna say, yeah, 118 Fahrenheit is like scorching hot. It's a hot day in Arizona. Minus 54 Fahrenheit. Yeah, so like that's frostbite temperatures, right?
Knackered down to my bones.
It's got to be that cold for meats. Minus 54, and it doesn't damage the meat.
I think some just went in my mouth.
That's a normal day in Australia, 118 Fahrenheit. Damn. I mean, yeah, we've had some days here in Texas where like in the car after the day, like, you know, it's 118, It's like 110 outside, but in the car it's like 118 to 130. That's like middle of summer. I'm in there 6 days a week. Dang, yeah, so you're just going hot to cold, hot to cold. Yeah, I guess if you're moving back and forth between those places, it's probably not too bad. I'm thinking you like sit up there and like spend your whole shift in that freezer.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Pull back.
Come on, come on. It's not charged yet. In the winter, lowest you get is like 95 Fahrenheit. Yeah, here in Texas, like we have fairly similar heat, but I mean, this past week it's been down in the 30s, 30 Fahrenheit, which is freezing temperature. So it's been super cold here. But that's like, it's super rare in Texas to be that cold. It's like when they, I'm from the northeast of the United States, where it's like super cold, it snows all the time. And like it's super normal up there, but here in Texas, if you get a little bit of ice, you get a little bit of snow, like the whole city shuts down. They're just so not used to being that cold and covered in ice and snow. But up north, like everyone goes out on the road. It's no big deal. It's like it doesn't even affect anyone. And then the heat, yeah, like the heat when it's like 110 here, it's really not that bad. Like I typically don't like it too hot, but it's a dry heat.
How in the twisted fuck does that work?
As they say. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, the sword just bugged out there. Changed my direction too. The hottest I've been is 134.6 Fahrenheit. Dang. Did they put like an emergency warning? Like, are you allowed to be outdoors when it's that hot? Risk a heat stroke?
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn!
That's the day your air conditioning decided to stop working. Stand around. I almost popped a mute in there when I saw the Doppelgas. That's the day your air conditioning decided to stop working. Yeah, everyone usually goes to the beach or a pool. Yeah, it was nice when I had a pool. But yeah, no, I know the feeling, dude. My my old car, before I upgraded and got a BMW, my old car, like when I first moved to Texas, the right as the summer hit, my air conditioning went out, and I really didn't want to put any more money into that car. So I kind of just went the summer with no AC. Cause I had a 10-minute drive to work and a 10-minute drive home, and it like wasn't a problem in the morning because it wasn't hot. But in the afternoon, it was like 110 out, super hot, but it was only 10 minutes. I'm like, I just put up with it. No air conditioning. But yeah, having a pool, that's a different lifestyle, man. Especially when you work the night shift. And I would get off the night shift first thing in the morning when the pool's super cold. It'd be like 8 in the morning, super cool, and just dive in just to kind of wake up after work, like refresh myself, do a couple laps in the pool, and then get off, play some video games before falling asleep and doing it, waking up for work the next day, man. Pool in the morning is like the most peaceful thing. About Australia though is no tornadoes. You guys don't have tornadoes? I thought you had just about every dangerous thing in the world that like it just happens to be in Australia. If it's dangerous, it's there. That's pretty good. We don't have tornadoes here in Texas. Actually, that's not true. I've never experienced tornadoes here in Texas, but if you look at the Weather Channel here, like apparently there's tornadoes all the time. But it doesn't appear to be that way in real life. Nah, the best pool experience is nude swim. Yeah, dude, you do both. First thing in the morning, after a long day of work. And then if you really want to do it right, you do the nude swim, but you mix in the hot tub too. So you get in and out of the pool and the hot tub. You get the hot cool mix. Hell, throw in like an ice bath too, and just do it all. Hey, kiddo. Getting hungry?
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why the fuck do I keep doing it?
There we go. Looks like I spent 10 rounds trying to charge that up. Nearly died like 6 times to snakes. Damn. Yeah, dude, when I moved to Texas a few years ago, like everyone was talking about rattlesnakes being here. And I've been worried about that for a while. It's just like walking by a bush on the way into work in the morning, you get bit by a snake. Like, I mean, up north, you worry about crashing into a deer on the highway and dying that way. Here, you worry about dangerous snakes. You guys got the world's most dangerous snakes too, yeah. And you've been bit by a croc ripping off 2 of my toes. What? Where are you swimming? Is that just like how the public waterways are there? It's like you just expect there's gonna be crocodiles. The red-bellied black snake is a really deadly snake. Everywhere that can be under your car. Yeah, see, no way, man. If it was really that big of a problem, I'd have to set something up. Like, be so nervous every time you walk out to your car in the morning. Usually just swim in lakes. Do crocs go in the lakes? Are they freshwater? Yes, I mean they have some rivers here in Texas that you can swim in, but up north,
Decoy going out.
they have way better rivers to swim in. You don't have to worry about any of that, anything dangerous. Just like regular fish, nice clean mountain waters. Man, I love to swim, but if I don't know what's underneath me in the water and it could be potentially harmful, I can't do it. I just won't swim it. I don't like the idea of swimming in the ocean. Like on the shoreline I will, and I'll go out pretty deep, but like if I were out on a boat, I wouldn't be jumping in the water just to like cool off or anything. I just swim in lakes, rivers, backyard pools. Don't have any freshwater lakes?
How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy line.
You don't have any freshwater lakes? I didn't even... Is there such thing as a saltwater lake? I guess there is, yeah. Isn't there a famous salt lake? It's like a weird color. Doesn't matter how hard you try to find your ways into your house and crawl into your bed. Damn, so is that true with the snakes? Like they'll crawl up the drains and like you'll just see one sitting in like your toilet bowl. It crawled up through your drains. I've seen like memes of that and like videos, but I'm not sure if it's true. Yeah, the pink lake. Okay, yeah, okay. I guess there is salt lakes. Salt Lake City, Utah. It's probably a salt lake there.
Jackson's playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Butter. Still fucking figures. Now this shit's like we never know.
Giant spiders. I don't usually mind spiders. I don't know, like, I've never dealt with venomous spiders, but spiders usually keep the mosquitoes away here, so like, I actually don't mind spiders. I keep them alive. I'd rather spiders than mosquitoes. There was a spider that was the size of a frisbee, dude. Yeah, that can't be venomous though, right? It's like... basically just like having a squirrel at that point, you know? Like, you'd probably eat it, the meat out of it. Or it's just like... it's so big and it's gonna do its own thing. It's not gonna even bother with you. But yeah, snakes I'm not cool with. I wouldn't like that. Find them in random places in your house. Just coiled up around stuff. Spider's like easy to kill, you know. You're if it is a problem spider, you just quickly crush it. Snake, like, that can be a problem. Trying to get rid of it. You guys probably have a bunch of tips and tricks for that kind of stuff though, right? Or it's just natural living for you guys, like you guys just, your daily life you do a bunch of stuff that easily stops them. Like, well, I know snakes are like top of their food chain, so it's hard to get something to hunt them, but the spiders though, spiders that big though, what the hell's gonna be eating them? Oh no, here, like, top of the food chain, if you want to get rid of insects, like, you get bats. Get dragonflies or bats to eat all the bugs.
Brain feels like it's been through a microwave. But hot damn! Talk about cathartic. Come on, decoy.
acting like it's charged. I fully curb stomped a spider to the point where it was pancake. But it basically stood up and started sprinting. Damn. So it's like an armadillo or something. It's got like a full skeletal structure at that point when they get that big. Man, I would just be setting shit on fire. Just torch the areas. It won't want to. It won't want to even be there. Some of your spiders can jump and fly. Are those the venomous ones? Oh, I keep buying it. I didn't need to. Shit. Let's try to save this real quick. There we go. Yeah, is it any of the venomous ones though that are flying and jumping around? I saw like Black Widow jumping and flying. That would be terrifying. You stomp a spider, but thousands of babies come spraying out. Yeah, I've had that happen before. Not stomping it. I was trying to clean it with a napkin, and they started coming out slowly. So I I sprinted to the vacuum cleaner, and I just vacuumed them all up, and that actually worked. Super fix.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave, but hot damn! Talk about cathartic. Oh, you got the skins, mate.
Yeah, it makes sense. With that kind of heat you got down there, it makes sense why those insects and reptiles are just so abundant in that area. I gotta be due for a bug around here. It's been a while. Actually, a lot of salvage here too. Yeah, most of our dangerous spiders can jump and fly.
How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
Yeah, I'd be going out in like a... Oh yeah, see, okay, here we go. I'd be going out like a fully protective suit. You had a snake that was trying to wrap around your car and strangle it. Just couldn't figure out what it was. Cram Boxer. Yo, what up, man? I was bet 20 bucks to do it. Never got my 20 bucks either.
Efficiency's key when running a business.
20 bucks to do what? What did you do? And who did you do it to? Oh, the explosion's bugged out. There we go, it's back.
They don't feel anything. It's a fucker.
Looking at a decoy. Maybe not. was the end of the round. I didn't want to have to use it, but just better to be safe there.
Anyone packing marshmallows? Huh. Too soon?
Oh yeah, what were you saying, Cramboxer? 1 second. Let me get back into position here. Safely. Saying I was bet 20 bucks to do it. Never got my 20 bucks either. A 9-year-old son walked in on us. What's up, guys? What up, Cramboxer? That's pretty funny. I tell everyone that story. Very true and dramatic. I meet a group of new people in gaming. You know what? It's all natural. Wait, what did he walk in on you doing? We don't even know. Could be anything. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Couldn't have been all bad. All those flying parasites, piss monsters. Oh yeah, because they're just pissing out.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
like Rick and Morty, piss master. I shouldn't have gotten that. I was raw dogging her. Oh damn, damn you telling the whole story, huh? Yo, Noah, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, big dog. I'm gonna have to go back to the oil trap at some point here. I've just started like going down on salvage. Yeah, it happens sometimes, you know. Sometimes you just, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what, fucking, I'm gonna go to round 400, and then once I get to 400, then I'll start building up some salvage again to like start off the 400s, and then just spend the rest of the time just mangler spamming. Okay, now that my intro is over, as this is a cool stream, I'll donate to this. I appreciate it, man. You don't have to donate. Subscribe, like the stream, that helps. I don't even think I have donos set up. I'm not monetized yet, so I don't think I can do donos or super chat. Get this one on the ground. Damn, still not charged. It's not as bad as raw dogging someone and her parents walk in. Does that happen to me? Damn. Hopefully her parents were cool with it. You know, I'm at the point where, you know, it just doesn't have to be awkward. You know, everyone does it. Everyone knows what's going on. Everyone knows we all like it, you know. No need for any of it to be awkward. You see me doing it, you see me doing it. I mean, it's just your body.
I'm knackered down to my bones.
They were her dad was about to throw hands.
Decoy going out.
Why? I mean, he's got to know. And yeah, he doesn't want to see it.
Any punch-ups want to beat my high school?
Yeah, I guess it all depends on where you were doing it too. Were you doing it like in their bed, behind an unlocked door? So you were just asking to get walked in on? I mean, if you were in private and he was snooping around, that's his own fault. Was 17 at the time. Yeah, you know, so what? It's good for humans to be doing that. She was 16. Yeah, you're both underage. Fine. No, you're young. You're experimenting with your body. Experimenting with her body, you know?
When the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
None of it has to be a bad thing. I've never really had something like that happen. Like the dad was gonna throw hands at me. Girlfriend's dads have always liked me. Better than me walking into the school bathroom. Saw a 12-year-old with a 17-year-old doing certain things. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, they're both underage.
Through the microwave.
Kind of. 17, not so much. I mean, 17's borderline. But, I mean, sometimes you can't help who you like and you have feelings for. Because her dad didn't know I was there. 17 and 12, that's a big gap, though. 17 is, like, pretty much an adult. I mean, most 16-year-olds are pretty adult-like just because they start driving. They're becoming more of an adult-like just because you got a lot more responsibilities. But 12 is just so young. That's not cool. Because her dad didn't know I was there. Yeah, you guys were sneaking around, you little shits. That's probably all I was thinking of, these little shits. They told me they were doing this.
Throwing decoy.
They gotta be collecting the salvage more. Okay, super change of subject, but I've been playing COD 15 years ago. Damn, bro, you're an OG. Yeah, I've been probably playing about that long, too. Just now got into zombies. I'm addicted to it. Hell yeah, brother. I did the same thing. Started out playing multiplayer and then grinded zombies years ago and just such a fun game to kill time. And then yeah, if you just got into it now, man, you got into it like the best year. Taking all the zombies and just like improved a lot of the best things about them. Made them even better in this one. Which made you actually throw up, being nervous. We caught you off guard. Yeah, just so sick to your stomach. Yeah, Cram, if you just started playing, man, that's awesome. I've been trying to get more people into zombies. I've been telling them how good it is. And And then especially with the Omni movement this year with zombies, man, Omni movement was just made for zombies. It's so much better. Seen a 10-year-old with a 20-year-old kissing. Damn, where are you seeing this stuff? I think you gotta go to a different website, man. Nice. Nah, you can't help what other people are doing. Yeah, Treyarch blew the roof off with this zombies in BO6. Yeah, they nailed it, man. There's so many things about it that they just got right. The biggest one being the save and quit feature, so you can keep your runs going. And then like all the different augment builds they did. Man, there's so many powerful builds for all these maps. And it doesn't make it dry either. Like, I was kind of disappointed when I saw that they split up the augments compared to Cold War. Like instead of like just buying the perk and you get all the perks along with it, they split them up in this, but it actually makes it interesting because of all the build possibilities that there are out there, and they're all super powerful.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Vado.
There's still more to discover too. Moving a crackhead down. Oh, so that's how you're seeing it all. I did all the early Easter eggs and stuff, but there's definitely at least 2 large Easter eggs involved, or unsolved, that you can see. No one needs to chill on the underage comment shit. Nah, he's talking about, man. We're just telling stories. What do you mean 2 unsolved Easter eggs? What are you talking about? I only do the main quest. I don't bother with the side quest too much. I'll get into the early Easter egg, and really just because I think there's going to be a super boss fight towards the end of the year. I think they're going to link like all the maps together. If you've beaten all the bosses, you can access the super boss fight, kind of like in Infinite Warfare. So that's kind of the main reason I've been doing the Easter eggs here. I typically haven't done the Easter eggs in the past zombies. I've always just gotten in and done high rounds. But in this one, there's good rewards for doing the Easter eggs. I think there's going to be a super boss fight, so I think there's even more reason to do it. And then they're really not that difficult in this one. They made the Easter eggs real good. That's another thing they improved upon. That like makes this game better than all the others, I think. Is the steps to get to the boss fight are pretty simple. You're not spending all day doing these challenges to get to the boss fight, but then when you get to the boss fight, it's a pretty challenging boss fight. So it just makes it fun to play, makes it fun and worth doing. The other night I finished 100% all achievements on BO2. Now you're on to BO3? Dang. Yeah, dang, I haven't played Black Ops 2 in like 15 years probably. That was the first zombies I played, was Black Ops 2. Yeah, the augments are insane. You have to pre-plan your round to your style of play. Yeah, it's nice if you want to go high rounds, like you set up your build for that. If you just want to speed run something, you set up your build for that. And each of the builds, like definitely help towards that style of gameplay, whatever strat you're going for. Damn, so you're still playing Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 3? I know everyone says Black Ops 3 is like the best one out there. I never played it. I kind of missed that, its heyday. I wasn't playing Call of Duty at the time. But I think it's going to be hard to go back to other zombies now. Like, I want to go back and play Infinite Warfare. Just because I always like the boss fights. I like the theme of that zombies and a lot of the abilities they had. But it's not the same. Like in this one, you can mantle over stuff. In the old zombies, you can't mantle over stuff, so it's like it feels clunky. And I have the instincts of this style of play now, where I want to mantle over stuff and play the mechanics the way they are now. Glowing windows in Liberty Falls. Oh yeah, super boss for sure. Yeah, I think there's a super boss. And then Alec JD's last video kind of confirmed that a little bit more, or alluded to it more. How like you can see all the other maps from Liberty Falls, so like they're kind of making it look like they're connected somehow. I already finished all that stuff and needed to be online like 3 years ago, way before server shut down. Oh, are they shutting down the online service for Black Ops 2? Is that why they're remastering it? Or I heard they're remastering it? That makes sense, yeah, where it's just no longer profitable for them to keep the server up. And you needed to complete it on Xbox 360. 100% every Call of Duty except for Black Ops 3 and up. Dang. Damn, so you're a full completist, huh? I never go that hardcore. I always try to like get to max prestige, full master prestige, hit max level, unlock about as much as I can. But I never fully complete all the challenges. There's a correlation between transit and Liberty Falls. Oh, is there really? There's a super Easter egg in between VO3 and VO4 that's unsolved. Yeah, I did play Black Ops 4. Crack has hidden the super Easter egg for over 8 years. So what are you saying, Cram? You think they're bringing it back and kind of merging it into this? Or is that the unsolved one that the two Easter eggs that you're talking about, the unsolved ones? Hidden the super Easter egg for over 8 years now. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, if it's been hidden for that long, it's either too hard to solve and it's not going to be fun to play anyway. It's just going to be it's going to be challenging, which, yeah, great, you know, challenges can be fun, but I just want a boss fight, like a super boss that, like, is really fun to play and grind. Like, the Easter egg should be easy, and then you gotta like find a good group of gamers to get in to be able to beat the boss fight, because the boss fight's just so hard. Yeah, they fully shut down Xbox 360 online servers. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing until recently, that like you're not technically buying the game, you're buying a license to the game, so they can shut down the servers at any time.
Well, that's just good, clean fun, isn't it?
Just no longer profitable for them. Yo, Oyster, yo, what up, man? Ryan's going good? Going good. I'm gonna go to 400 here. I'm getting there a lot quicker than I thought I would. I'm gonna go to 400 and then take my break and keep going. But yeah, I mean, we're moving along. I just started eating up a ton of salvage, though. I've been kind of mangler spamming a little bit harder here. But yeah, this decoy strat's still holding up. boys. That's good.
Back in your stupid faces.
Shield up. Passed your round? Yeah, you said you were at 391, right? Yeah. Yeah, dang, just passed it. I've been in super try-hard mode, though, you know? I need to make up for my bonehead move on that other game.
Decoy live.
Like all the banjos, and kazooies, and Joe Danger. Yeah, exactly, they're connected. Oh, so you think they are connected, Transit and Liberty Falls? Dude, that'd be so sick. I'm hoping for a sick storyline to like a super boss fight. Similar to Infinite Warfare. That was some of the most fun I've had playing zombies, or just playing any game. Just because the boss fight was so hard, you just had to you had to go into a ton of public matches just to find a team good enough to get through the first portion of the boss fight, and then once you got through that, then you had to beat the second, the super boss. Damn, it was so fun, but it was like worth the grind because the rewards were insane good. Like you just had to do it. You didn't want to be the only one who didn't have the rewards.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
So the developers from Treyarch have a super Easter egg that some have come close but still unsolved. I'm surprised no data miners have found it yet. Just like looking at the game files. At least BO6 goes past 255 without having problems like every other Black Ops. Yeah, dude, I've been saying that for a little while now. Like the save and quit feature and the ability to like have that temporary save file if you bug out is the greatest addition to zombies. That's always been the thing with zombies. Like you can go high rounds like and just pause the game and walk away and just leave the game running overnight, but you just always knew it was gonna disconnect at some point and your run's over. And, like, nothing you can do about it. This game's fucking sick though. You at least get a second life at it. You get a second chance. The run's not completely over because of internet or just the game crashing. I mean, you're asking the game to do a lot here, you know? These high rounds, like, you're putting your graphics card to work. It's nice that it, you know, that whole run's not over. I went to the round cap a couple times on Cold War. And it's just not as fun. 999 just looks way cooler. Way better. It doesn't make sense to reset after 250. There's technically three large unsolved Easter eggs. One is back in Black Ops 3. And there's two others. Liberty glowing windows, Citadelle fog. Definitely a connection between Transit and Liberty Falls. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. It seems like something like Codename Pizza would have like videos on. Or Dalek JD. Glowing windows in Liberty Falls. I'm not even sure what that is. I haven't seen anything on that. And then the fog in Citadel. Yeah, I was wondering why it was super foggy and like hard to see when it's a new map. And then they can't data mine it because it's programmed into the original code. That's how they hid it in the game. Oh, okay. So if they want to hide stuff in the game files, there is a way to do it. Yeah, but that to me says that if no one's found it after all this time, and like people love Black Ops 3, that game's been played beyond belief. No one's figured it out yet. That means it's gonna be extremely hard and probably not that fun to do. Or the first step is really hard, and then once you get the first step, everything kind of is just super easy after that.
Congratulations. You just made Iron's top 10 most experiences ever.
Yeah, I never really do any of the solving of the Easter eggs anyway. I'll only do them just to do the boss fights. I don't care about the Easter eggs too much. I care more about high rounds. Black Ops 3 campaign was pretty good in your opinion? Yeah, I just never even played Black Ops 3 at all. I had just gotten out of college and was like focusing on my career at that point. And then like as I got my career going, Black Ops 3 heyday was over. It was like the end of the game. And I wanted to get back into Call of Duty, so I ended up playing Infinite Warfare. And World War II. And Black Ops 4.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck?
And then I think I took some time off after that, came back for Cold War. Oh, I'm gonna go down. Gotta get shields. Playing a little fast and loose with the rules here. Gotta re-shield up. Yeah, the makers went big brain mode. Yeah, I wonder what their plan is. If it's been 8 years and no one solved it, like... They gotta tell people about it eventually, or at least drop some kind of leak. Otherwise, the game's gonna eventually just be unplayable or irrelevant by the time someone actually figures it out. Maybe no one ever figures it out. I'm playing Wii Sports while watching your stream. Yo, dude, that's awesome. I haven't played Wii Sports in forever. Yo, they still got bowling on that? Wii Sports was like one of the best game releases all the time. Nintendo, like, they really nailed it with the first like release of the Wii and the Wii Sports. But then they kind of just stopped doing stuff. I feel like I don't see them releasing any cool stuff anymore. I took like a 5-year break from playing COD so you could play Rocket League. Yeah, I've grinded COD so much that like after Cold War I ended up taking a few years off because I kind of needed a break. Love the game so much, but you know, just endless hours of playing, you gotta switch it up. I got a brother who's ranked pretty high in Rocket League. I've always sucked at Rocket League. I didn't start playing Rocket League till way late into the game's release. And then by then I was just way far behind in like figuring out how to play that it just wasn't fun trying to learn. Way behind the curve of everyone else.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Hill with Uncle Bada.
Yeah, they still have bowling. Yeah, dude, the bowling's sick. Bowling's sick, the baseball. My health is taking a lot of damage here. Like, I'm just not running this strategy as strict as I used to, I think. I feel like those hits are doing a lot more to me there. Still have bowling, yeah, they have tennis. They had baseball where you can just like flick the joystick and throw fastballs. They had Wii boxing. Boxing was kind of fun. Never focus on rank. Rocket League. I just tried to score cool looking goals. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, my brother, he's insane at Rocket League. He's like one of those dudes that scores those insane looking goals through the air. Like flying through the air, spinning, and like you can still hit it in the goal. Like he does that all the time. Hayden Huff, yo, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. No, I'm off Wii Golf. Yeah, they got Wii Golf? I don't remember the Wii Golf. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I do remember that. Yeah, that game was actually pretty good. The putting was hard, trying to get the sensitivity just right. Wii Golf for me is like 3-year-old trying to drive a car. That's crazy. Yeah, you know, the Wii Golf wasn't super accurate. It's kind of like arcade mode. But some of those VR golfs are pretty cool. It feels like you're at the range.
Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
I actually got into zombies on this Black Ops 6 version. I've been studying the zombies' history and storyline day and night. Oh yeah, so you probably know way more about the storyline than I do. You probably watched like a real good video breakdown of the whole thing. And I've also been studying developers' background and what their education is. Oh yeah, just to see like, you know, if they're a big history buff and like whatever history they're into, that might lead to solving the Easter egg. Yeah, that could be. I mean, they've knocked this game out of the park in so many ways. I see them doing like a real interesting super boss fight. Easter egg at the end.
Down to my bones.
Shroud that.
How's it feel having spooky shit thrown back in your
Yeah, I wonder how the developers make these Easter eggs. Do they pull some book that like no one has read, some story from like 100 years ago, and just like put it into the game? Or do they pull a little bit from history so that like if you're a history buff, you can solve the Easter eggs? Yeah, I wonder how they do that, how they create the storyline. Do they just make it up themselves, or do they just pull a story that already exists somewhere? It's not super popular. Also, my original Xbox just came in today. Yay, now I can play Simpsons Hit and Run. Oh dude, I used to play that game on PlayStation 2, I think. Oh shit, I did it again. It's sitting on the ground, I knew it, and I still went to the table. Yeah, dude, the Simpsons Hit and Run game, I had the demo for that for PS2. I play Treyarch Sounds 115 song on repeat for hours. Super autistic. What song is that? Is that the lobby music? I think they choose the Easter eggs, random Google Translator. Yeah, just randomize it, have AI do it. Mac Commander Peach, Oyster. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you about that Oyster. I thought about it right after you left last time from the stream. I'm down to do some high rounds. I'm gonna save here at round 400. I'll give you my my gamer tag. We can add each other, and then yeah, let's plan for like a weekend. Probably not this weekend. I'm gonna keep grinding this, but like let's plan for a weekend where we can try some of those high rounds. Cause I was looking, I looked at all the maps on my last break. After we were talking about it, I think every map is like, you get to 200, get to like 220 for each map, and that's the record. That's like 5 5 to 8 hours per game, and you get the record. 203 for Liberty, yeah, and then like I think it's 200 for Citadel. I bet we could get #1 for all of them. I feel like that wouldn't be too hard for #2. Yeah, I'm down to do that. I'll when I save and quit here, I'll remember to pull up my Activision ID so we can add each other. Yo, Banshee, what's up, man? Careful on that burst dash. Ether Shroud, you can burst into that window and get stuck in there. I know, dude. I've done it on a round 97 before. And I've seen Decal's game where he lost it too. But while using the oil trap, I really like having burst dash. So every time I go into the menu, I keep telling myself I'm gonna take it off. There it is again. I keep telling myself I'm gonna take it off, but it's so useful in the oil trap that I wanna keep it. I know it's risky. I'm really maybe I should just take it off and not risk it. Yeah, Decal was on 864 when it happened. Yeah, I feel like I'll lose my mind if I even have to run back another 600 game. Like that's so much time. I should just take it off. I gotta remember. That's a good call. I'm gonna do it after I save here. Yeah, that burst is dangerous. Bro, their story is based on 3 components: history, mild advanced mathematics, and CIA actual declassified files. Yeah, that's probably the interesting parts of the Easter eggs. It's the declassified files.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why in the fuck do I keep doing it?
Yeah, I bet we could just rotate oil trap, mutant spams, and get pretty high. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure how oil trap's gonna work with 2 people. When I think about it, it's gonna be interesting on Citadel what the strategy will be here. We might have to do this map last, cause yeah, I haven't tried using the trap 2-person. Can we both fit in those corners and on those ledges without taking damage?
Come on, decoy. Before anyone asks, no, we're not throwing tech in there.
This one will be tough. Liberty will be super easy. Do you know if you can get double wonder weapons on Terminus? If we hit the box, can we get double beam smashers? The ledge you could IDK about the corner. Yeah, the corner is the one I'm kind of thinking about. Because I know you don't have to be super tight on the ledge. So you could probably fit 2 people there, alright? Person in front might take a little bit more damage from the doppelgas. But the corner could be tough.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave.
We'd have to use 2 different strats. Yeah, we could probably just mix up between the Sigma spam and the oil trap. I'm sure we could come up with something clever. And then yeah, if we could get 2 beam smashers, man, that'd be sick in that Easter egg room. Alright, I need a mutant injection here. Get that. My Molotov's back. Yeah, two beam smashers in that room, because there's spots for 2 people to be in there too, where we could both run the strat. Citadel will be the fastest, but it might be the hardest. I'm gonna have to look at a strat on how to do it. No, you can get 2 jet guns, yeah. Yeah, you were saying that earlier, and I think I have heard that before, that you can get 2. You just gotta get lucky out of the box if you're doing no Gobblegums. Tried for hours with your friend once and didn't get a second one. Yeah, it's probably just real low chances of getting it. You can run double special weapons on Terminus. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty easy one too. You can get double special weapons. Liberty and Terminus should be super easy because those are both maps where, like, once you get the Wonder Weapon, you can pretty much go forever. The Wonder Weapons are so powerful. You can just run those strats forever. Citadel's hard. Yo, Mythical Places, what up, bro? Hey, bro, you're so close. Yep, almost at 400. And then I'm just gonna take a short break. I say short, they're always kind of long, but yeah, then I'm gonna keep grinding. Really, the goal for this entire stream is gonna be 500, and I'm getting to 400 here a lot sooner than I thought. So 500 might actually be pretty realistic. It's gonna take me well into tomorrow, but yeah, it's going good, man. I do not have Alexa anymore. I used to. Clear out this. How am I doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm grinding. This is a long stretch here, 2 hours. Gonna need a stretch and do some push-ups here in a minute. What about you, man? How you doing? You say you were at work earlier? Or are you playing? Are you grinding the game? Oyster, I'm confident using Sigma Strat up to around 120. Then go mutant spams, I'll hop on the oil traps. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's pretty good. If you're confident on that, I feel confident till like round 75 before I start taking serious damage that I just don't like to take. I don't like the risk with it. Like, you keep going, keep pushing it, but I don't like how risky the gameplay is. So yeah, I could just be real strict, run the oil trap strat, set my VULTURE augment so that I get more salvage or something, and then that way I build up a ton of salvage, and then I can come down here and just run this decoy strat that I'm using. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I don't have a mangler. I didn't get to the table. Fuck. Pop that. Nice. Glad I had that. Oh, almost put a hex on the whole thing. Yeah, then come down here with a ton of salvage and just stall as much as I can with the decoy strat. And I mean, maintain salvage that whole time while you're using the oil traps and building up salvage. I try to keep mine. And then we can kind of just alternate back and forth. Like, as long as I can stay down here, like, you could still be doing the oil trap. And then once I start to, like, lose salvage, and, like, if I get to a point where I can't maintain salvage, then we switch it up. I go to the oil trap, you come down here until I can beef back up my salvage. I think that kind of rotation would be pretty good. Any kind of high round strat where, like, you're constantly gaining salvaged is the way to do it. It makes 999 easy. You always have positive salvage at the end of your rounds. In order to get double special weapons, you have to buy all the boxes for about 6 rotations. Dang, really? So you gotta clear the whole map of the box. You gotta do it 6 times? Is that for real? Oh yeah, someone did donation sound saying, Alexa, where's my location? I can look that up later, though. I can look up that 115 song. I need to get the hell out of here. What am I doing? IDK, how different the strats would be on duos, though. No, I think you broke it down pretty good, though. You know, if you can do the Sigma spam till round 120, that's like 100,000 plus salvage right there. And then with me doing the oil trap strat, that'd be like another 100,000 salvage. And that's like a good chunk of the game right there. And we have 100,000 salvage to push the next couple rounds. And down in the tavern, you maintain salvage so easily. I think that's pretty sound strategy. I have to see how it plays out, but that sounds like pretty easy to pull off. I'm gonna pop this. Do I have any tips on how to get to high rounds? Yeah, kind of like what I was just saying, like kind of what Oyster and I are planning for our duo high round, is you have to find a way to get into the map and like find a strategy where you don't die like this. Where like what you're doing is you're killing off a ton of zombies each round and you're gaining salvage at the end of every round. Like you need to be going positive salvage as you go through the game. And then you just get to a certain point where like you have so much salvage, you can mangler spam a bunch if you run into a bad situation. But basically you need to find a strategy in game where you could go forever, not die, and continue gaining salvage. That's like its core. The easiest way to do high rounds. Back here, one more round. Raven by far the best, in your opinion? Yeah, Banshee. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Raven's definitely the best for high rounds, from what it seems. We were trying to contemplate a bunch of different strategies for high rounds. What would be the best sword, but it seems like Raven's the best. Practice, know it's easier if you have every augment unlocked. Yeah, it's a good point, Banshee. Yeah, so high rounds, like, there's a lot to high rounds. Like, you probably need to look at a full guide to really do it. Because a lot of the stuff I just know just from playing high rounds for years and years. But yeah, you need to have the right augment builds. You need to know how to, like, survive while gaining salvage. You gotta have fast reflexes. Make sure your keybinds are all set pretty good for fast movements and no mistakes. You could also use light sword until about 50. Nice, that's charged. Is the Raven sword better for this? Yeah, Nate the Great, yeah. Yeah, Raven sword is definitely the one to go to. Light sword's not bad from what I heard from the update. There's a way to get unlimited revives from the light sword. I haven't been able to figure out how to do it yet, but people are saying there's a way to do it so it does work where you have unlimited revives with the light sword, so that could be a pretty good strat for high rounds. Like you get hit without any zombies being near you. Yeah, with the lag. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that makes it unplayable with lag. Yeah, maybe I should do a high round guide. The high rounds I used to do in all the other zombies was like my strategy would be like basically find a spot on the map where you could run around, forever without needing ammo. So basically, if you ran out of ammo, you could still run around, avoid all the zombies without taking any damage, and then just take your time to pick up equipment or buy more ammo or use a score streak. But that strategy takes forever. You're just running around non-stop, training zombies. But in this game, the strategies is more like find the wonder weapon, sit in a corner and like use its ability, just pile the zombies up, use its ability into infinite rounds and just bulk up salvage. That's kind of how it works on Liberty and Terminus. And then in this map, the high round strat is use the traps. The traps are super powerful in this map. So basically use the traps and you're good. How many kills do I have? I think I have like 1.5 million kills now. I got over 1 million not too long ago. I think I'm about like 1.5 total kills, 1.5 million. In this game, it stops keeping track in game. It bugs out. Each game, the cap is 14,999. It's helpful to have a pro controller for response consistency. And to omni movement on separate paddles. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm playing on keyboard and mouse. Like, I don't know how people are doing it on controller. Like, Insomnia Virus, that dude's one of the best players in the game. Like, all time, and he's doing it on controller. Like, that dude's insane. There's just so many buttons you gotta press. Yeah, you got a pro controller for it. I need a keyboard and mouse just to have all these extra buttons available. All right, let's go. 400. All right, sweet. I'm going to crash the game. Shit. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go 401 here. I'm gonna go hit the trap. It bugged out when I tried to save and quit. Shit. So, when it does that, I'm pretty sure it's treating it like it just loaded in the game. So, beginning of the round. So I'm gonna treat it like it just loaded in. I'm gonna try to not bug out by going on the crafting table or anything. Let's clear this round, save and quit, 401. Yeah, you do have to be a skilled gamer too to hit high rounds. Like, you just have to be able to put in the time to do it, for one, and stay consistent for long periods of time. Keyboard and mouse is the way to go. Yeah, definitely the way to go. And then I just realized or learned recently that you can do keyboard and mouse on PS5. That seems to be like the ultimate move that everyone's been doing. Is PS5 with keyboard and mouse, like the best combo. Noah and the max kills 1499. Yeah. Does Insomnia play on console or PC? He plays on console, he says. He was the first person I heard talking about it. It's like PS5's more stable for these high round games, so he went out and bought a PS5 just so he could do high rounds. And yeah, he's playing PS5 and controller. And then Decal is where I learned it from, because I saw him playing keyboard and mouse. Obviously, you know, he talks about how he needs keyboard and mouse, but he's playing on PS5, so he's got the best of both worlds, I guess. PS5 plus keyboard and mouse, which I didn't know you could do that. That's a huge selling feature for me. I think at this point in like gaming, the way games have like developed over time and like all the abilities you have, controller just kind of holds back the gamer.
How in the twisted fuck
You need so many more buttons available.
Why the fuck do I keep doing this?
The game runs best on PS5, right? That's what everyone's saying. But the thing is I've seen them crash too. I've seen PS5 games crash too. So I'm not sure like what the standard is or what the criteria is. Like Insomnia, I guess his Terminus game crashed out the same one he loaded in on. So like they are crashing too, and they're losing games from it too. But if you look at like all the 999ers, like most of them are on PlayStation, I guess. Seems to be the one that's been easier to do it on. Probably just crashes less frequently. I mean, you've seen on here like every hour I'll hit the crafting table and I'll crash. So they're going like 6-hour games and I don't see them crash. I crash like every hour, so it kind of makes sense that they're more stable. That PS5 runs it best. The game is so dominated by controllers though. I know it's a problem. I think it's bad for the gaming world. They need to get rid of aim assist, and then people will be like, oh shit, controllers suck. I have less buttons available and the AI isn't helping me aim with aim assist. And they're like, shit man, I need to elevate. Let me go keyboard and mouse. Get all these extra buttons and then my aim time will be faster. You won't get aim assist. But then that's really the big fix that they need to do. If they're like willing to do aim assist to help people, like switch everyone over to keyboard and mouse and give the keyboard and mouse a little bit of aim assist. Just a little bit, you know, not a lot. Just for fun. The game is so dominated by controllers, and people don't want to give up the controllers too. People still love playing on controller for some reason. It'd be a huge adjustment for them to switch over to keyboard and mouse. I remember when I switched over, it was like Fortnite time. The only reason I switched over is because I just needed more buttons. Like, there's just no way I was going to get good at Fortnite on controller. And, like, yeah, a competent builder. So, yeah, I made the switch, and it took, like, 2 weeks and, like, a lot of drilling in those creative maps. I just, like, spent weeks drilling. It felt so weird on controller to be gaming on, or to come from controller and, like, start gaming on keyboard and mouse. But then once I did it, after I got it broken in, it was just a no-brainer. It's just all around better.
Ugh. I'm knackered down to my bones.
At least in Warzone. Yeah, multiplayer and Warzone just dominate. Just because, I think it's because the aim assist. Like when I try to play multiplayer. Alright, I'm going to try and save and quit here. So you wait for the round to transition. Wait for that Gobblegums thing to go away. Yeah, whenever I try to play multiplayer on Warzone, I try to play on keyboard and mouse because I'm a better gamer. Like, my time to kill would be better, my time to lock onto the target, my movement, you know, my accessibility to my equipment's better. But then I'm like, shit, I gotta play on controller. I need aim assist. I'm playing against people who are having the game aim for them. And then I end up having to play on controller and have less fun. So yeah, that'd be a huge transition. No, and I play on controller, but I don't use aim assist. They have the setting for it. I usually turn it off. It's just like baby mode. Yeah, but like everyone else is using it, so like you're kind of in a position where you're forced to use it, or you're just like giving yourself an unfair disadvantage for no reason, you know? You don't want to, like, everyone's out there trying to give themselves the biggest advantage. You don't want to give yourself a disadvantage. Let's pause that timer. Or create different servers for controllers, keyboard, and mouse. Yeah, they could. I kind of like it. I wish they would just get rid of the aim assist. Or if you're going to give aim assist to controller, give it to keyboard and mouse. And then that way when you get into a lobby, if you're the keyboard and mouse player with aim assist, and if you're the better gamer, man, you're going to win, you know? You get the better tools, you know, you should be hitting buttons faster. You should be able to beat that controller player. But the way they have it set up is like the aim assist, you're going to beat the keyboard and mouse player. Even if they're better, even if they're faster, the aim assist is just going to overpower all that. So it's just kind of unbalanced. But it makes sense though, because new gamers is really their target audience, and new gamers play on controller. It's a lot to leap into keyboard and mouse. Banshee, I've been on keyboard and mouse for 10 years. Damn, 10 years. Now looking back, I've probably been on it for like 5 years plus now. Whenever Fortnite was out in its heyday, that's when I switched over. Been a long time, and it's just the way to go. I would be traumatized if I had to leave controller after 15 years in COD. Nah, dude, trust me, like, you'd pick it up. You'd pick it up pretty quick. Because you already have all the COD instincts. Like, you just know what to expect, where to expect it. Like, you already have that built in. You're just going to change the game mechanics, or the tool you're using. You'd probably, if you spend a couple weeks doing it, Cramboxer, like, you'd probably get on and realize, like, damn, I'm way better on keyboard and mouse. I did that when Cold War came out. Cold War was the first Call of Duty game I got on PC. And it was the first time I was playing Call of Duty on keyboard and mouse instead of controller. And just instantly, I was easily able to do round 100s, no problem. I just wasn't going down as frequently. I wasn't making mistakes. It was night and day difference. And I was always pretty good on controller. But it's just that much better. Like, it really is that much better. And then, I don't know if you can see this. This is another huge thing that I do, this mouse. See all those buttons? So now my thumb is responsible for so many more buttons, and like, it's not just going to waste. That's another big thing. I don't know what I would do without this mouse. Keyboard and mouse would be a lot harder without this mouse. The only way I can win in gunfights is quick scoping. Yeah, quick scoping is fun as shit on keyboard and mouse. That's kind of the only way you can win when you're playing against aim assist, is like you either get a shotgun or a sniper, and you just outspeed them. It's still like an uphill battle. And actually, I got my first PC in 2015, switched from PS4 to PC. Yeah, shit, man, it might have been 2015. Is that when? I think I did the same thing in 2015. Might have been 2015. Whenever Fortnite came out, man, they changed the world, the gaming world for me. I upgraded from console to PC, upgraded from controller to keyboard and mouse, and just like started taking gaming a little bit more seriously. What's your GT? What do you mean, what's GT? What's that stand for? Yeah, Cramboxer. Yeah, I think you'd be fine. It's like literally 2 weeks to get the hang of things, and then like all your game knowledge and IQ just kicks in, and it just like flows through your fingers. 2017 is when Fortnite came out, so yeah, it's probably around like 2018 is when I switched over. Oh, Gamertag. Oh, okay, yeah, GT Gamertag. Yeah, good call. I almost forgot. Let's see, where did I pull it up? Right here. Is that the number you need? I think that's how you send the friend request. Oh no, it's always different every time I do it, like Activision ID or friend request, because I got people that are cross-play, like playing on Xbox, playing on PlayStation, and then some people playing on Steam, and I'm playing on Battle.net. So there's like so many different ones. Your cam is blocking it. Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm a jackass. Let me write there. Yeah, see, I think you need that number. I think that's the number. Either that or my my BattleNet ID. That one's a different one. So you just wait for it to pop in here. And see you taking off. Have a good night, brother. I'm out. Yeah, you too, brother. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, that's what you need. Thanks. Okay. All right, you're good. You'll send it over. All right. Yeah, send over the friend request. I'll add you, and then yeah, we'll have to plan at a time where we can do it. Like maybe next weekend or the weekend after that. Let's see. I think I get every other Friday off, so I think actually this Friday I got off too, so we could grind it then. I'll have some extra time. Just dedicate a long ass stream to grinding at least one map, getting one record. I'm gonna go take my break here in a minute so I can come back and grind. I gotta get away from COD for at least 20 minutes here just to keep my sanity. We'll have to figure out some time when we both have enough time to grind it out. Yeah, I'm thinking on the weekend because it's gonna be a haul. And maybe we like during the week we just we practice our early round strategy because that's really what it is. Like once we get our early round strategy, the rest of it is just maintaining that. So even on a day where we don't have a lot of time, we could just like work on our early game strategy, and then we'll know what we need for high rounds when we go to actually do the attempt. I would add you, but my controller's broken at the moment. No worries, man. We can do this again later. I'll add whoever. We can pull this back up again later when your controller's good. BattleNet is better than Steam. You know what? I think so. I have the mentality that like if I go straight to the developers of the game, you know, maybe you get a better version of it. You buy it from them. I can't send it now, but I will when I can get on. Okay, yeah, you're at work. I forgot. You took a pic of it. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll add you as well, Cranboxer. Yeah, cool, man. Add me on there. I love to go into the barracks and just like see everyone's progress. I like to see their stats. So the more friends I can get on here, the better. All right, let's kick that back on before I forget. All right, yeah, timer's paused, game saved. I'm gonna go take my union mandated break, and then I'm gonna come back and do some more grinding. We're gonna hit 500. It's happening faster than I thought. No, I took a screenshot. Won't get my controller for like a week. And no worries, man. We're gonna keep grinding. We'll be on here. We'll get you added. All right. Let me throw on some music in case anyone wants to just chill on the stream and listen on the music. All right. All right. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm refreshed. I'm ready to get back into the grind. Manuel Martinez stopping in. Yo, what up, dude? Oh, what's everyone's favorite zombie song? Oh, favorite zombie song? I don't know if you remember this from Infinite Warfare. There was you shot like a couple things and they had a pretty good. It was kind of a rock song that would play. Little side Easter egg song. That's the best one I can think of. Transit song. Call of Duty 2 quick revive song. You need a little revive. Yeah, that one will get stuck in your head. I think they do that in this one. You go by the quick revive machine. But yeah, definitely check out the one in Infinite Warfare from it was the map The Beast from Beyond. Dude, that song. Actually, you know what? Because you brought it up, I want to see. I hope that doesn't fuck up the game. That's a risky move. Never know what that'll do to the save file. Let's see. So, song. See if we can pull it up on YouTube here. It's called Scattered Lies.
Showing you how to unlock the hidden song.
Oh yeah, you had to shoot the moon men. You shoot the moon men on yeah, here it is.
They're playing our song, baby. Who's ready?
Yeah, I forgot how good this game was in its heyday. Everyone was trying to solve the super boss fight. Everyone hop into the map, shoot this song while everyone's solving Easter egg steps. So hype. Yeah. Yeah, hands down the best zombie song. Right there. I got bored of Wii Sports, so I'm playing Mario Kart. Oh, I used to crush Mario Kart. On the DS though, I never replayed on Wii. I always played on DS, and like, you link up with other people. That was my game, Mario Kart Racing. Let's get this timer started. I need to build some salvage back. Just a little bit. Yo, Noah, do you have Super Smash Bros on there? That's a game I haven't played in a while. main game is Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games on the Wii. Yeah, I played a bunch of Mario, but I haven't played Sonic.
I'll rip off your wings faster than a psychotic 9-year-old.
Don't have Smash, sadly. Yeah, I never had it on Wii, but I had it on GameCube, and I played it out of the at buddies' houses on GameCube a bunch. But I've always wanted to get the new version on Wii or the really newer versions on the Switch. I haven't gone and gotten a Switch yet. I just don't know if I'll play it enough.
Big, scary, leggy boy. No match for my mom's slipper. You see that? Looks like the cop on legs. Throwing decoy.
Started off at 125,000 around 401. See how long it takes me to get back up to like 150, 160. Really shouldn't take more than 3 rounds. I don't think. I used to have a Switch, but I tripped and whacked my cup over. Just got flooded with water. Oh dang. That's tough. Yeah, I've wanted a Switch, but like, I feel like I'd get it, but then like still just would rather play PC games, because PC games are just typically way better. Unless it was like a new Pokemon game, I could grind on Switch. Yeah, I just don't think I'd played it enough, so I just never got one.
Decoy going out. I'll pummel you ransom fuckers till I'm stuck.
Man, is that like 3,000 salvage? That was worth using an ether shroud.
Make room, you blooded sausages. I'm coming through.
I tried to save it, but no use. Yeah, would you try the rice trick where you try to dry it out? Yeah, sometimes you just can't save it. My opinion, it's not worth playing. It's the equivalent of that 2-week random urge to play Minecraft, but never play it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it always feels like. It's like an impulse. I really want to play those games for a little while, but not long enough to like get the device.
What's French for you, fuck?
That's what Nintendo would be so much better off if they just made their games more compatible. Like, if I could just get Super Smash Bros. On Steam and like play with other Nintendo players on Steam, and they're playing on Nintendo. I could still play the game, you know, scratch that itch to play the game, but I don't have to go buy a device for it. And then they have more players playing their games, you know? Got more money coming in. Nintendo's been sleeping for like the past 20 years compared to all the other consoles. Like compatibility and making the same games available for each console. crazy because they have such a unique take on games too, like their style, their art and creativity, and like their overall look of game is like awesome. Just gotta make it more available to people. Yeah, dang, was that 6,000 salvage this round, I think? I think it started off at 124, 125-ish. 7,000 salvage. Wow. I'm gonna start brainstorming ideas for the the duo high round strat that Oyster and I are gonna try. There's a lot to think about there. I think it might even just be better if we both just have a trap at some point. Like, I mean, he can run the Sigma. He said he's comfortable doing that, but like, even after that, we could both just have our own trap. And like, we both have to do whatever we gotta do to stay alive until our own trap cools down. And that way we're not like rotating too much. Like when this goes down, I can just use Ether Shroud, decoys, score streak, and then the trap should be ready again. Just find a way for me to do one trap infinitely, and then he can do his trap infinitely on his side. I think that'd be the way to do it. To the point where like we can just each have like a ton of salvage. Mangler spam. Different parts of the map. It's cooldown time. That's what I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to go into like a regular game and test how long cooldown is. It's about the full length of this trap, which I think is 45 seconds. So the next time I hit a trap, I'll start timing it. So have you seen the prank that they did on Overwatch on stream where everyone decided thumbs down it, put the worst reviews? No, I didn't. That's bad though. It's bad for like game, the look, the shareholders. That could crush a game. Overwatch is pretty big though. I'm sure they knew. Your decoy for a little bit. Decoy for a little bit. Maybe decoy spam until I get this thing to go. I mean, I got score streaks here too, so. this is end around anyway.
Throwing decoy.
Gotta go get ready for work now. Alright, man. Have fun. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you didn't die. Oh, hopefully you don't die. Yes, yes, hopefully I don't die. Hopefully I can at least make it to the 700s this time. We'll see how she goes. Alright, so what'd I do? I threw, yeah, later, Noah. Have fun at work. Hopefully I don't die. I think I threw 6 decoys there. 6 decoys, 1 ether shroud. And, I mean, there was no manglers or anything big. But that didn't seem like too long to stall for my trap to reset. So I think for duos, each person can just have a trap and run it. Yeah, hopefully 999.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm not gonna look too far ahead. I'm not gonna, you know,
Why the fuck do I keep
really
doing
count my chickens before they hatch. But yeah, I just, you know, let's just try to beat my personal best. I was pretty confident last time. Like beyond confident that I was gonna make it, and the only thing that was gonna stop me was like, it was gonna be a glitch. But nope, I was bonehead. And I went down, and then went down again because I didn't take it seriously.
Sorry, Goliath.
I didn't take the bug round seriously enough, even though it's like round 6:15. Like, just gotta give it the respect it deserves and use score streaks, especially when I didn't have perks. Use my score streaks, use my ether shroud like immediately. Like, you're gonna go down, you're gonna get hit. Like, they're hitting hard at that round. I don't know, I got complacent. You go so many rounds where you're not taking damage and you're just like destroying with the mangler and everything feels smooth and easy.
Tell me why these aren't standard issue.
And then all of a sudden you take some heat and I just wasn't ready to use all that equipment. Let's ether shroud. Especially when it's no problem at all to gain the ether shroud back too. It's like super fast on this map. It's just playing. Thought I was watching my TV show there. Some weird music was playing. Why is there a doppelgast? Yo, on a bug round? Yo, that's a first. Why was he here? Yo, I've done over 1,000 rounds on this map now. I just realized. And yeah, I've never seen a doppelgast on this round. Wild. And yeah, I actually just realized that just now. Yeah, I've done over 1,000 rounds on this map. Easily. Oh, I got a shroud here. I got 3 plates, but my health is just getting chipped away at. Somehow. So that decoy. Throw it right away. Damn, they aggro. Rounds are long. I keep expecting like the round to like be over. Ether shroud. Holy shit! Whoa, whoa! Man, that was a lot of damage in ether shroud. What the hell? That was like many seconds in. Fuck. What the hell was that? Damn, I had like a little bit of plates left by the time I hit that button, activated it. For like a whole second and a half. Damn, yo, what up, Oyster? Do you think the rounds would be longer or shorter in duos? I don't know. It's pretty insta-kill with the traps. Dude, these fucking bug rounds. I can't believe I just went down. Shit. Man, annoying. I gotta use the ether shroud way earlier. I gotta just... Damn. Yeah, I think it'll be shorter, and I just thought of a strat that we could do. Oh, some fucking shields here. Use the self-res, huh? So I used all my last stands? What? No, I needed to kill a zombie. Okay, so I used one med kit and one last stand on my last down. If I had killed the zombie, I would have popped back up. Man, fuck these bug rounds. Are you kidding me? Why am I going down? I was just talking about giving it the respect it deserved. Use tavern strat for bugs. It takes longer, but not... See, I take as much damage in the tavern as I do there. It's just they ran like, I mean, there was nothing I could do there. I used ether shroud, and I continued taking damage, and they kept shooting at me for at least a second and a half into ether shroud. That I took that down. Like they wiped me out, you know? Perks, yes, thank you. Fuck, man. I forget about the perks. That's such a huge factor. Alright, I know what I gotta do here. Fuck! Yeah, shit, I almost fucked up big time there. I would've went down in the trap. I would've went and used the trap. Saved my life. Like I definitely, I anticipated how long that round would be. I kept feeling like it would be over. So I didn't use my ether shroud. I didn't, fuck me, man. I don't think I'm gonna just have to end the round. I'm just gonna have to use up all this salvage, end the round, just sit right at the crafting table, never get touched, and then hit the machine. That's the safest way. use my resources there. The problem is definitely how many of the parasite there was. Yeah, so I ether shrouded and it's like they still fire anyway. That's just part of their animation. And just happened to be they still fired where I was standing. So even though I was ether shrouded, I took all that damage and there happened to be 600 of them all firing at once.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mysteryville with Uncle Vado.
I need to get a better rhythm for those rounds. It's like I've done the tavern strat for that too. But like every once in a while, you know, while you're reloading, you're like need to get something. You take a lot of damage. It's pretty similar to that. It's just so much faster down there that it's worth the risk. I think there's risk either way.
Brain feels like it's being through a microwave, but hot damn!
I make a serious adjustment on those rounds. Just use my equipment right away, and then just decoy, ether shroud. Not risk any damage, even if I see like a decoy on the ground. Like instead of sliding and going to pick it up, because I've been messing around and doing that, like going and like picking up stuff, but you take a lot of unnecessary damage. Just decoy, ether shroud, switch to the pistols like right before I ether shroud. Blast a ton out of the way, pick up whatever I can, throw some Molotovs. Go back, reset. Use whatever I picked up.
How in the twisted fuck does that work?
Do it again, use all what I picked up. Switch to pistols, ether shroud again. And if I end up running out of loot and ether shroud, then just mangler inject out of there and go to the table. Finish the round with a mangler. Like, who cares if I use up salvage on a bug round? I think that's the other thing, is like, just don't even think, I didn't even think to use my mutant. Like, why am I gonna use my mutant on a bug round? But like, I absolutely should have. That would have saved my health. The ether shroud doesn't do shit to protect your health. Alright, let's run upstairs. See if I can pull this off. Fucking bonehead mistake. Second down. Damn it. I might have to switch to the light sword at some point. I keep fucking doing shit like that. I gotta down every 200 rounds right now. Oh yeah, so I did a test on the trap to see if like each person in a duo match could just like hold down their own trap and just keep working their own trap without having to swap sides. And so it took 6 decoy grenades, which they dropped plenty of those. 6 decoy grenades and 1 ether shroud to hold down a trap, and then the cooldown was done, and then you can hit it again. So I'm thinking for duos, we can each just hold down our own side, and it'd be no problem. You just do that infinitely. This is the cooldown isn't too long, and then just use like whatever score streaks that drop to kill whatever time we need to get our traps to cool down. I got this? Yeah. We'll see. Can't believe that. I was just talking about going down on a bug run. Dude, that's gonna haunt me. And I went down again. Those little fuckers, man. I gotta play a very strict strategy. Play tight. We're just gonna automatically end every bug round with a mutant. I think that might just be the best way. If I ever, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to overdo it.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does
That seems to be my biggest problem. Two biggest like dangers is like getting stuff at the crafting table, trying to be quick so you don't get pinched, and then these bug rounds. Those are my big problems. Wonder if decoys has effect. Hold on 1 second. Get control in here first. Wonder if decoy / Kaz affect each other's zombies. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. It may have an effect if you're in the same room, like if you're both in the tavern cellar as opposed to like town square, like if you're close together. But if we're on like opposite sides of the map, it might not. I have seen Frenzied Guard do that. Frenzied Guard would pulls away people's zombies. You go in public match and like you're trying to get a bunch of kills, someone activates Frenzied Guard, they pull all the zombies away from you. So that would. I think there's got to be a radius to them. The Cashmere's might have a stronger radius. But that's definitely something good to test out. And then, yeah, what are the spawns going to be like if we're both using a trap at the same time? What's that going to look like?
I'm knackered down to my bones.
Alright, I need to go back to building salvage. The bug round just rattled me. I need to get back to like 150. Yeah, what's that gonna do? Like, I mean, Aether Shroud will just send the zombies to the other person, most likely. Be away. So it'll just mean more spawns. That won't be too bad. We'll be far enough away. The decoys, yeah, it'll just pull them. It may just stall it altogether. It may just, like, the zombies that are in between here, that are spawning in between us, they just get pulled. Like, they could be coming towards this trap, but then all of a sudden get pulled towards the other one, or stalled towards coming this one, you know? That'd probably be the worst of it. You just slow down the spawns. Oh, I didn't get melee macchiato. Yeah, so watch. I'll try it again on this one. See if it easily drops enough loot for me to just sit here and use whatever I have to stall out the trap cooldown. Just gonna take a lot of decoys to drop. Oh, see, I could use that chopper gunner too. That'll help. Out of decoys. Nope, got one. Yeah, I think it took 6 last time. Another one. Still Ether Shroud here. Yep.
Thought I'd split, did ya? Yeah, I might be having too much fun with this.
Damn, I might have used more than 6 decoys. What was it there? What did I use there? 2 Ether Shrouds and like 4 decoys. And then this should this should stall out the rest of the time. Yeah, and see, it's ready now. Okay. Yeah, so it's not too hard to stall it all out. Want to get my decoys back. I don't know. See, that'll suck if you end up accidentally swapping equipment. You can always just come up here though. There's going to be plenty of drops there. I think this is going to actually be a cakewalk. At least this map. I actually don't even know if this trap strategy works on co-op. I don't know if it works the same way. I gotta buy shit here. Man, it sucks not having those decoys. I'm gonna quickly get them. I'm just gonna have to run out at the end of this mutant. The free one sitting out there I just don't want to get. Where are my D? Oh. Oh, damn zombie.
Again for splattering us all over my quick blue.
Really only have to go to like 125 and then just spam mutants if we wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know how far it would last us. But yeah, for the most part, we'd just be spamming mutants. Up there, like, whoever's in the tavern's gonna be able to make their salvage last longer. And then whoever's spamming at the other crafting table, like, they're gonna eat up salvage a lot faster. But yeah, I'm thinking like by round 50 to 75 is when I like to start hopping over to the oil trap and stop the Sigma spam. Which I'm not even going to use the Sigma. I think in this run, I think I went to like 42 with the pistols in the arrow trap. And then I had plenty of money. My guns were fully upgraded, and I just switched over to the oil trap. It was just way simpler. You could do that like round 50. So from 50 to 100, we would just be gaining a ton of salvage. I forget what it is. I think it's about 100,000 salvage. I think it's right in line with like the round that you're at. So by round 25, we'd probably have about 125,000 salvage, which is what I have now, you know, so that's an elite amount, or yeah, we can just spam the rest of the time.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave, but hot damn! Talk about cathartic.
Left side, right? Which weapon, bro?
Don't care where it sends them. The cockfighters don't come back. End of story. See what's going on up there anyway.
But how many zombies, you're gonna see if you can find something online about how many zombies actually spawn at every round. Yeah, that's actually a good lookup. I was actually pondering that the other day. It's like, how does it scale up? And then does it scale up for duos too? And then just like average time per round. It seems like that's like our biggest challenge, is just like making sure we have enough time to do it all. We're gonna need like 5-6 hour run. We just have to speed run that first like round 100 as much as we can. Speed running in round 100 gets pretty difficult. Like once you get 75, it starts getting. Well, I guess we have pretty much unlimited downs because there's 2 of us. It's really not that big of a deal, but you just start risking going down around there. like 1 to 50, that like we can lightning through that safely.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? And why in the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy going out.
Yeah, there's probably someone who did a breakdown of all the zombies per round. Be nice to see how much salvage roughly drops each round. But yeah, if we get to 125, be like 100,000 salvage. I'm thinking there's no way we can spend that. We just mutant spam the rest of the way. And that'll likely be the fastest way of doing it. Yo, that was a big hit. She took 2 shields. Oh yeah, that's another way to kind of stall out the round too, is use the trap over there. If you need to stall out the oil trap, you can just use the Sigma trap. We would each have a Sigma trap on each side, just to help stall out a couple seconds. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. This round. All right. Don't touch my body. Don't stop hitting me.
That might just look easy, but it's not. It's thought I'd split, did ya? Yeah, I might be having too much fun with this.
I knew that from last time too. That literally one decoy will refill my ether shroud, so I can probably infinitely do this.
But I don't feel anything.
Oh, why was I even at risk of going down last time? Okay, did cap me there. So there is a cap for how many times you can refill your field upgrade, huh? No, I guess not. Yeah, I just got it. I don't know, sometimes it feels like there's a cap. But yeah, I nearly do that infinitely. That was a pretty smooth round like that. Oh no, I'm gonna build up salvage. Oh no. That's a lot of damage. Fuck. It's too close. Stand here and let the trap do it. Man, a lot of close calls. keep your wits about you at all times. Like, things can go smooth for a long time, but then all of a sudden, like, you're reminded you're on a high-ass round.
I'm knackered down to my bones. Decoy going out. On top lane.
Whoops. Oh, they're sending them gnarly attack waves.
Decoy live. Look who's keeping up with you, geezers. Congratulations. You've made Maya's top 10 grossest experiences ever.
Did it a little early, so I have to stall a lot more time.
Boo. How's it feel having spooky shit thrown back in your stupid faces? Decoy going out.
I have to use my mutant. Oh no, I can just up here. Damn, still not home.
Throwing decoy.
There it is. I heard the horn.
Molotov.
Yeah, so it's it's a little bit of a challenge to wait down the cooldown, but I feel like it's just something to get used to pretty quickly. You just know it's a long ass wait.
Triggers to look at the center. Only way to keep from blowing
Stop
up.
hitting me.
Decoy going out.
Damn, that down is still bugging me right now. Ah, man, I gotta be sharp. I thought I activated my stuff well ahead of time, like to keep me safe. I haven't had a problem like that with Ether Shroud in a long time. pick up all that salvage. Got bugged out for a second.
Decoy going out. Molotov out. You like that? I know I saw you fucking.
Oh, why is he running up like that? Guy's just out here breaking the rules.
Ready for a little hide and fuck 'em up? Throwing decoy. Molotov lit. Don't care where it sends them. Cockfighters don't come back. End of story. Decoy live. Tucking Molotov. Any of you hot dogs want a bit?
Damn, these 10 rounds have gone pretty slow, it's feeling like. Just to build back all the salvage. I just need a little bit more salvage. I just gotta get to 150. Feels like it's taking forever, but you gotta do it. Probably close to like a minute and a half longer per round up here. I was looking at my past footage, and it seems like there's double the amount of zombies in duos. Not sure. I think so. I think it scales up per player, so like, I've always thought that if it was 2 players on the map, you get double. If it's 3 players, you get triple. If it's 4, you get like close to quadruple. Roughly, like it definitely scales up. But it shouldn't matter too much though, because we're just going to be trap killing. It's just going to be trap spamming, and so we'll both be killing off our fair share of zombies. I think it'll still just be the same amount of time per round. We just kill off our fair share. We run the trap. They all run into it. Do like whatever you got to do to reset. Go hit the Sigma spam or use a mutant. I think a good way would be to look at like what the current record is, like their video of the current record holders, their video submission, kind of see how they did it, and then we could just improve upon their time, like whatever their round 100 time is, we try to improve upon that, and then whatever 150 is, we try to improve upon that. Try to make sure we have more salvage than they do at that point, and just basically just improve upon the current world record strategy. You do whatever they do, just improve upon their mistakes. I knew it scaled up, just wasn't sure by how much though. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly by how much. It's hard to tell when you can't like really track all the total kills per game. They have that cutoff. Sure, it wouldn't be slower if we're waiting on the trap to come back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We could Sigma spam in the meantime while waiting for the trap, or just use score streaks. Like I'm thinking once it gets to a certain point, where I can bounce back and forth between the 2 traps, because that'll be pretty quick in that method, while you're doing Sigma spam. And then when it's time, like when you're no longer comfortable doing Sigma spam, at that point, we'll both have so much salvage where we could probably pretty much just, shred this, where we could, oh, the whole reason I did that is because there was one outside, wasn't there? We'll both have enough salvage at that point where we just hit the trap, mutant spam out here. Let's see if I can still get it. Hit the trap, mutant spam, and then go just reset, buy a new one, and by then like the trap will be reset. And just basically alternate between trap and mutant. And I think that'll be pretty infinite doing it like that. Or even at that point, we may have enough to just mutant spam no matter what. You know what? Yeah. So, I think you're right. At round 125, like we will just have enough to mutant spam, and that's going to be the fastest method. Let's say we're at round 200 and we want to keep going, like really, like we're getting low on salvage. Yeah, despawn shit. They were getting low in salvage because we've been spamming the whole time.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that
Over there.
Why the fuck do I
Then at that point, we could probably both just use 1 trap each. Just kind of use that method as the infinite method. Like once we're low on salvage and like really can't spam anymore. That's either at like the record, at breaking the record, or if we want to keep going, it'd be hours in. Like if we want to keep going and like give a little buffer, like 10 rounds or something. But yeah, that will be the fastest method. We just get in there, speed run the traps, the regular like explosive traps. Till like 50-ish, and then like round 50-ish, I'll swap over to the oil trap, and then from there, I'll just boost up to 100 plus, and then just mutant spam.
Down to my bones.
Whoa.
Queen and glowing eyes.
Yeah, I'll have to check in and see what the current record is. I saw the current record rounds. They were all like right around 200, but I didn't check any of the times. Time will be the big factor. It's just like trying to beat their times will make it much easier on us. If we can shave off time, then that means by the time we're reaching their same time, we're like 20 rounds ahead. The number one duo ran the signal strat together.
Throwing decoy.
So, troll here first. Gonna forget to grab that. I'm gonna end up running to the table. Duo strat together, then spam mutants. So why did they stop? Number one was 10 hours. So why'd they stop? Because it was 10 hours and they were just like, shit, like, you know, let's do something else. That's a long ass game, man. Okay, just knock something over. It was 10 hours, okay? And they spammed pretty much the whole time? That's wild. Why did it take it 10 hours? Must have had a slow start. They must have opened the wrong doors so that they didn't get they didn't get like utilize the fastest spawns available. I feel like on this map I want to look. What did I do yesterday? I feel like it only took me like 8 hours, like 6 to 8 hours to get to 200 on this map. I did use Gobblegums to start, so that probably shaved off like 30 minutes setup time. But yeah, 10 hours, that seems long. I don't know, maybe the rounds just are that long. They might not have been doing the fast bug rounds either. Like, it doesn't seem like it, but just like 10 to 20 seconds per round really adds up over the course of 200 rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look back at my stream from yesterday. Well, like, the first 200 went by super fast. And then 200 to 300 it started getting slow.
This the last time I was moving goods in Manila.
That's when it really started to make a big difference. Shroud that. They spam mutants in the cellar. One of them sat in the corner. Bench. Shield up, jackass. So yeah, I guess I don't know what the co-op salvage is. What are they looking like at salvage at like round 100? One of them sat in the corner next to a bench and meleeed. I guess it was slower because they was in the same spot. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get that many zombies to spawn in per minute. Like, both players have to be in like super fast spawn areas. Which I'm thinking this kind of like the setup I have here. You use the tavern and then you keep the left door closed up in the castle. And then those end up being the two mutant spots, and those go pretty quick. This one up here is only slightly slower than the tavern. By a little bit. Yeah, I wonder why they were together like that. I mean, I guess they didn't want each other to go down. So they probably just revive each other if they went down. But, yeah. It seems weird that they would stick together like that. Were they low on salvage and they needed to alternate who would use the mutant? See that being the case. I feel like it's almost better to just kind of stay separated on the map. If someone goes down, like, you just use whatever score streaks you gotta to get over to them. It should be very rare that you go down. It should be a very rare occasion that either of us go down. I mean, it might happen, you know, at the table or random moments, but when it does, then you just Ether Shroud or Mutant Spam your way over to the other person. I don't know if I've ever had that big of a problem gaining salvage in co-op, so I can't see why they would be sticking together other than just for revives. Oh, one sec. I gotta remember to go buy melee macchiato too. Well, nobody I saw was using. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Nobody I saw was using the oil traps. It was way safer than Sigma. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they probably were going down a lot because they were both using the Sigma span. That's a dangerous. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then they just started spamming mutants earlier. Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. I was just about to start mutant spamming too. Do one more round. Oh, I didn't hear the round. Switch over there. But yeah, what started spamming mutants earlier. Number 3. 3 is 200 and it took them 8.5. So what happened? Did these guys end up going down? They're that close together. One's 200 and the other one was what, 203? End up going down, or did they just call it? Or are they just sick of playing for 8 hours?
You know, my little snake.
8.5 hours. That's pretty good. That's about what I was thinking. Like, pretty sure that's like what I did solo, and that seems about right. That's using the oil trap. When you get a good start, you do a quick speed run as early on in the game, save as much time as you can early. I mean, 1 to 200 is really not that bad.
Wish I'd had this the last time I was moving goods in Manila.
Oh, I think I got through the round. That glitched out. That was 412 that glitched out, I think. Should be safe now to hit the table. Yeah, so what do you think? You want to do Citadelle first? Sounds like we have a pretty good strategy for Citadelle. Knock this one out. I'm gonna go watch their videos. If we decide on this one first, I'm gonna go watch their videos and just see what they did and just figure out how we can improve on it. Number 1 just called it because they took the lead. They're like, yeah, okay, it's time. Okay. Yeah, so then that means like we gotta beat their time and then try to put up a pretty good lead so that they don't want to run it back. 'Cause they're obviously good enough to keep doing it and
Throwing decoy.
probably would want to run it back.
Tuck a Molotov.
Number 2 is actually tied between 2 duos. They both exfilled at 201. Yeah, they probably same boat. They were just sick of playing. Their goal was 200, and you know, knew that would be a pretty good record. Whether it was the world record or not, it's just, you know, a good time. Decided to exfil. Yeah, I'm gonna go look back in my stream and see what I did yesterday. I have a feeling it was 6 hours, because I did round 100 in 2 hours, and that's like that's about average. Best time is an hour and 20. My personal best is an hour and 48. But I did extra stuff, so it took around like 2 hours to get to round 100. And then you're saying it's 6 hours from 100 to 200? That just sounds absurd. I gotta look back at my stream and see what I did it in. Yeah, I'm thinking less. That seems pretty doable. And then same thing with Terminus, like round 150. Round 150 is the record. And you could do a pretty good speed run, do Terminus round 100 in about 2 hours. Oh shit. I was spamming both just to save my health there. But yeah, like, I mean, 2 hours for the first round 100s on both maps, it's like... I need shields ASAP.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Vado. And I'll do it again. Many bloody times.
You know what I'm worried about is the game crashing in that time. That's gonna be the tough part, is six to 10 hours of perfect no crash gameplay. That could be tough. I don't think it took me 6 hours to get to 200. Yeah, I don't remember it taking that long to get to 200. Like, that sounds just wild. But, you know, duos will be scaled up, but yeah, it still just seems pretty absurd. Alright, bug round, super serious round here. Gonna bring out the no fucking around crew.
You see that, Peck? How about you get up your ass and give it a go? Decoy going out. Can someone please tell me why these aren't standard issues?
Yeah, they ignored the decoy there even for a second. Keep shooting. They're at least a second and a half. Alright, that was a pretty safe strategy there. I gotta be strict with that.
Fuck. Lost my cargo. Molotov out.
The other player stays alive, you can join back. Oh, okay, so there's a nice like kind of save feature. There's a second life opportunity, okay. And I indicate how that still counts on ZWR. Yeah, I don't know. If you're not like sitting there like pushing rounds by yourself solo, maybe. But I bet if you show video proof, they're probably okay with it. Round 101 on Liberty Falls took less than 4 minutes with us both sitting in the same spot. Yeah, less than 4 minutes. I mean, like, my,
Knackered down to my bones.
the rounds in the 300s here in the tavern with the mutant injection are 4 minutes. So 4 minutes is a long time per round. I don't think 100 to 200 on this map will be 4 minutes. There's no way. And then those bug rounds are about a minute and a half. And that was in the 300s. Those were about a minute and a half. Yeah, in any of those strats where they ever split up, or were they all together? I think that might be a huge factor. We're just getting double the spawns. Nice, one dropped. Pop it because I got a 3-1. I think if we split up, we could potentially cut that in half. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We're just utilizing way more spawn points on the map. We'll both be just killing to the maximum. They were all together, yeah. I can see that for safety. But I think this is a pretty safe strat, so yeah. It might be the it factor team here. I don't know. There might be something to them sticking together though that I'm not sure about. Maybe that helps speed up the spawns. Maybe I don't know. I haven't played a whole ton of high round co-ops on this.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
Gotta find the best way to manipulate fast spawns. Took me 3 oil traps to clear wave 171. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's Gets to a point where you just keep alternating back and forth. You just keep hitting it a bunch of times. I never really pay attention to how many times I use it per round, but I always try to focus on how much salvage I get per round, or per use, per trap use. And it's usually like 1,000 to 1,400 per trap use.
Feels ready. Taking that shit-ass sprint there.
But I think by 171 we'll be just mutant spamming. Oh, I don't have melee macchiato. I gotta go rebuy that. It's been a while since I've had it. Swing speed is super slow.
Seriously?
Oh, that's an amalgam.
Does that work? Why in the fuck do I keep doing it?
$170s though, it's probably, yeah, so 3 oil traps to get through it, but it's probably 3 mutant injectors too at that point. I think the mutant lasts about as long as the oil trap does.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Kill with Uncle Butter.
I gotta go buy melee macchiato. Sword's just useless without it.
Yeah, you poor bastards. Even the last 10 minutes is ready for a little
Oh, that was dangerous. I forgot about the animation.
All you're doing is serving yourself up on a platter.
Round 100 was literally 1 oil trap and 1 cashmere. Yeah, getting up to 100 is pretty easy. Like, I think it's like one mutant injector in the 90s too. One mutant per round. And once you hit 100, yeah, it starts getting a little bit longer.
Throwing decoy.
100 only lasted like a minute? That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's what, isn't that what the mutant is? Like a minute, 45 seconds to a minute or something like that? Number one teams, round 100. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good to know. I'm gonna watch their videos and just like, I could try to create a timer too to just see if we're on pace of beating their time. They're round 100, they're round 150, and then they're 200. Should be the three big metrics. Took them hour and 5 minutes to do 100 with the one mutant. Oh, okay, yeah, it took 1.5 minutes to do 100 with a mutant. That seems about right. Because they were doing it downstairs, right? You said they were doing it in the basement, so they had like, they added 30 seconds to theirs. That's a lot over time. Way faster down here. And then I think it's even faster over at the other crafting table.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk back about it. Decoy going out.
I need to change burst dash. I'm gonna kill myself. And launch myself out of the map. I think the oil traps are faster. Only downside is having to run between the two. Yeah, there might be a certain point in the game where the oil traps are slightly faster than the mutant injector. Or maybe, yeah, maybe the oil traps are faster than the basement no matter what. And then the tavern It's hard to compare it to the tavern because the tavern's just so fast. But I don't mind running between the two. I think that's pretty easy to do. I mean, you'll still be. What's your plan with the Sigma spam? Are you gonna need to use the 3 traps outside too?
How in the twist
By that point,
does that work? Why the fuck do I throw a decoy? Listen, nothing ever stood in the book here. Nothing's
because whenever you need to start hopping outside to use the outside traps, I mean, we could do something where I just on those rounds, because it's very rare that you have to do that, right? Those 2 traps usually hold out pretty good to get through the rounds. But if I need to hold out and use a mutant, or just stick to 1 trap while you're out there using some of the outdoor traps, just do that whenever it comes up. Happen Sigma and QR. Yeah, if you can hold those 2 down for a while. I mean, every once in a while you need that 3rd trap, unless you're real good at it. I don't know. Every once in a while I would always need that 3rd trap, or to hit the slide and get out of there, and just kind of reset. Just to give it time to finish its cooldown. But if you can sustain down there that whole time, no problem, then I'll be able to easily do the oil trap. That'd be no problem. The only challenge comes is when we're crossing over each other, like you're running out using the outdoor traps and I'm like just finishing up an oil trap, or just trying to start one. But if we're 2 separated people on the map, then I think we're good. We'll just be self-sufficient. And then if shit hits the fan, you know, there's someone there to fix it.
brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk about retarded.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that was a good adjustment. Shit. Table's dangerous.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing mystery tour with Uncle Bardo. Throw a decoy. Don't care where it sends them. Not glad it doesn't come back. Here's the story.
Figured by the time I have to use 3 traps, one of us could spam mutants and the other just use the oil traps. Yeah, at that point, if yeah, whoever's lowest on salvage could just switch to oil trap, and we just alternate between the tavern and oil trap. Yeah, I think between the two trap strategies, it really just opens it up for the duo game. We can just split up and just do our own thing. Seems like that's an advantage that the other teams didn't get, or didn't utilize. They were both sharing the same traps that whole time, I bet. Which probably slowed them down even more. Or they had to come outside and use the outside traps, which are a lot slower. That's a lot in there. I bet they would have pinched me at the table if I didn't Ether Shroud. They were scheming.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Miss Riddle with Uncle Vado. Decoy live. Still fucking figures. Now this shit's like you never know when to quit. Do you let it
Yeah. Made it to 80 only using the light sword strat. That was before the swords got buffed. What exactly is that strategy? What do you do with it? You just like pop that when you're low health? Something? I don't know. Yeah, I actually haven't seen that strategy. Or were you using the unlimited down portion of it? Where like if your Sigma spam, if you go down Sigma spam, you can just pop yourself back up. That actually might be good for whoever's, if you're doing Sigma spam, you get the light sword. And then if you go down, you just pop yourself back up. You sit on top of the slide with the empiric extraction. Oh, okay. Oh, and then and then if you get in trouble, you just hit the slide down, and then kind of just reset. So you'll shield and health.
seriously?
Yeah, that seems like a good early early strat is just sit there with the swords till at least round 25. Fast way to get to round 25, and then the Wonder Fizz machine will get open. Let's see what time is it? I'd have to take a break here. Yeah, 2 hours. Gotta save it. 420. Pause this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like sprint to round 25, get the Wonder Fizz unlocked, then get PhD, and then it's just pack a punch pistols, just blitz through those rounds while upgrading, and then 50 on is using the traps. Yeah, like round 50 on, just nothing but traps. Building up salvage to 100, and then basically 100 to 200 is just use up all that salvage. Yeah, I really want to confirm if that works, if it's unlimited downs, because like that's gonna be so easy, especially in duos where like you know if you go down the run's not over. It doesn't matter. You can literally go down infinite amount of times and it's no big deal. And I don't even have to worry about leaving where I am to pick you up. Yeah, that could be super OP. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a break here, and try to make it short. But while I'm on break, I'm gonna look up their times and like, and just see. See, I want to see their salvage. I want to see their times. Yeah, I'm gonna do some homework, take some notes. Oh man, this seems like a super achievable world record to beat. It's just like just a time commitment. Like, we just gotta put in the time to do it, and like everything else on paper seems super easy to achieve. Alright, yeah, I'm quick break and then I'm back. Keep grinding. Yeah, you'll see how they stuck together pretty much the entire time. Yeah, that could be a huge factor. I'm also gonna look at spawns, see if there's like someone who just did a video on like spawn manipulation for duos. Maybe it is better to stick together for faster spawns, but that just seems wild to me. I can't imagine it would be. Also attempt the Easter egg. Yeah, if you're fast at it, and I'm thinking that's a huge thing. At the highest round we get. Okay. Oh yeah, you want a stunt on it. Okay. I was thinking like for unlimited perkaholics, like going down, like do it first, do the Easter egg first. But okay, yeah, you want to do a stunt round? Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. Like after the record, maybe do like a few more rounds just to get a buffer zone, and then do the Easter egg. That way we can, yeah, make it flashy. Yeah, I'm down. All right, I'm gonna take a break, go do some homework. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I think I'm good to go for another couple hours here. I can update the stream title now. Change it to 420 plus. I just changed it to 400 plus. No, Ann, I'm back on my work lunch break. Yo, what up, man? Welcome back. If you're still here. Oh, you are? Yeah, okay, yeah. Back on your lunch break? Alright, good timing. I'm about to hop back in. Yeah, so I was looking, it took me 6 hours to get to round 200. 6 hours flat. That's not bad. That smokes the current record for duos. I wonder how much the spawns are different. If that much extra time is added. Damn, that's so dangerous. I should have ether shrouded there. 420, hell yeah. Yep. It's the magic round. Can't wait for around 690. Oh yeah, or 699. Or 669. Yeah, there's a ton of them out there. I was ready for 669. My last game, I was getting pretty close to that. I'm good on salvage. I was able to build it back up. It took me way longer than I thought to build up that salvage. Like, at least 12, 13 rounds from what I can remember. It should last me for a while here. Ah, they keep pinching me. Yeah, there's too many of them. Oh, I didn't do the timer. Shit, for a whole round. I was just gonna see like, how long is each round? Forgot timer. Oh, hey, no, thanks. Yeah, I just noticed it too. Shit. That's one round. Let's see. 7 minutes. Add that to the penalty timer. Yeah, shit. 7 minutes.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk back about it.
That's a lot. The round took 6 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's long. That's a long round. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself at least 7 or 8 minutes on the penalty timer. It's down there at the bottom. I add a little extra time just to help me remember next time.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it?
Oh, oh. Damn. Not prioritizing my shields while I'm doing that. Can the sword be pack-a-punched? No, it cannot. It does get upgraded. That's how like it becomes like what it is. That's how it becomes the Void Sword. And that's really the only upgrade it gets. But I mean, it destroys zombies this late in the game. It's pretty strong. Just gonna find a way to keep yourself safe while using it.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Mystery Pill with Uncle Butter. Decoy live. Listen up, fucking toad.
Prioritize shields. Now use decoy. Yeah, just gotta get a rhythm of things. Just like shields first, then decoy, then doppelgas. Decoy. I guess that would make get overpowered then. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty overpowered now. Using it with the decoys is just like destroying these hordes of zombies. It's better than any gun in the game. I mean, better than the Sallies. One-shotting everything. It's fast. Thing's pretty awesome.
I'll pummel you rancid fuckers till I'm stuffed.
Do you have max camos yet? No. No, and I actually, I was gonna use the, that's a lot, that's a lot. I was gonna use the oil trap to try and get some of the guns that I wasn't really thinking about using in game, like in a normal game. And it takes a while, so I just haven't really grinded the camos. I have a couple good camos for like the ASG shotgun and like other guns I use pretty regularly, but no, I'm not really a camo grinder. Yo, Oyster, yo, what up? Yo, so I looked it up. I was able to do round 200 in 6 hours flat. Thank God my Lux breaks are 1 hour long. You get 2 of them, damn. And so yeah, Oyster, 6 hours flat for round 200 solo. So that seems like super beatable. It took them 10 hours. And they were going slow. It seemed like because they were both at the same trap, they were kind of sharing salvage too, so they weren't gaining as much salvage as they could have. They probably weren't getting as much out of VULTURE-AID either. So yeah, I think that world record's up for grabs. They were using the tavern strat for the bug round, which yeah is safer sometimes, but it's definitely way longer. It's way too long. When you're going 200 rounds, that can add hours to the game. Yeah, and they were using one mangler for two people worth of zombies. Because one guy would just sit there while the other person was mangler spamming. They're kind of wasting. They're wasting it. I mean, still, they did do an impressive run. Like, they're definitely good gamers. And, like, they're capable of 10 hours of straight gameplay. So I feel like whatever we do would have to be like around 10 hours. No matter what round it would be, it would have to be like that much.
How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the fuck do I
like they didn't know about the oil traps. Yeah, it seemed like they didn't have as much good metas either. The oil trap or the buffs to the swords. So like they had to stick together. Yes, a lot of people that don't know about the oil traps. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it. Yeah, I think that divide and conquer. That'll make it super easy. Shields, decoy, cast. In that order. Oh shoot. Man, that was more dangerous. I should have just rode out the mutant. I thought it was going to be better to take the time to shield back up. Yo, why are they so aggro? They're not usually that aggro. Going too many now. 3 rounds in 10 minutes. Is that what I did just now? That's actually not bad. That seems alright. You know, the first round was 6 minutes.
Seriously? How in the
Oh, there's one more round.
does that work? Why the fuck do I keep doing it? Decoy live.
Basically, you would get to round 500 by hour 8 or 9. No, hour 8 or 9, no. No, I gotta get out of here. This is a serious round, I gotta focus. No, well, you gotta add 13 hours to this. This is 7 hours. I'm actually 20 hours into the game. 20 hours, 40 minutes into this game. In a duos game, that would be like, I think like round 215, 250 by that time in the game.
Any hot shots want to beat my high school?
I think. I don't know. I haven't attempted it yet. God. You take so much damage so quick. Really risky.
Am I that good or you that stupid?
That decoy.
Where's your dad?
Oh, come on. Stop hitting me.
Throwing decoy.
Seem to have plenty of ether shroud to stay safe. You don't need to be taking too much risk here.
How's it feel having to keep your shit going back to your stupid places? Decoy going out.
Ooh, alright. That's pretty safe. It will take like 4 or 5 hours to get there. I'm thinking it'd take probably like 7 or 8 hours. I'm thinking duos might take a little bit longer. I use Gobblegums too in that game to get a good start.
Lost my cargo.
Plus, we're gonna have to coordinate some things. Probably have to save a zombie here or there to take a break because it's a long game straight through. So like, you know, one of us is gonna have to save a zombie here or there. But that's still shattering the record time. That still gives us a lot of time. Or who knows? Maybe duos is way faster than solos. I don't know. I haven't even run it. I think we just know the baseline is 200 is like roughly 6 hours. That's how fast I was able to do it solo. That's a good baseline. Record time is the duo team did it in 10 hours. I don't know. I didn't watch all the way through. But yeah, no. When I say breaks, it wouldn't be like the breaks I take during this stream. I mean, like, just get up quickly, go to the bathroom, and like get back. You know? Not like what I do, like where I go sit and like scroll on my phone for a little bit. Yeah, just like quick, like run to the bathroom, grab water, and then sit back down. Yeah, no, when I'm streaming, I take like nice luxury breaks. I make sure like if I'm gonna do a long stream and grind a lot of hours, I like to change up what I'm thinking about. I can't think about the same thing for like 12 to 15 hours straight in a stream. Gotta mix it up. Yeah, 10 hours to get to round 206. A long time. Do 10 hours, that'd be like probably around 300. For close, it'd be like 250. It took me 13 hours to get to 300. If we do it in like 7 hours, that 50 rounds is probably going to take another 3 hours, and then another 50 rounds, another 3 hours. It's right around 13. Yeah, that's the duo world record for highest round on this map. No gums with support. Right, is that the same one you're looking at? No gums with support or with gums? Imagine how quickly it would take with a squad. You know, I don't know if a squad would help. I don't think it goes faster just because there's more players. And then it would actually be too much with 4 people because there's only two real good strats on this map right now. So like those other 2 players wouldn't like really have a good spot to go. Yeah, no gums. Yeah. God, stop pinching me. More players equals more zombies. Yeah, so it could potentially take more time. And then those other players wouldn't really have a good spot to be killing zombies. What if all of them just have swords? Would that help? Not really, no. Not enough. You need the whole package. You need a sword, a trap, and like free space to move around. I think 2 is probably the perfect number for this. Solo world record is 999 Insomnia virus. Or no gums. Yeah, Insomnia virus got it. Dude did it on controller too. He's insane. Yeah, he did it on Liberty Falls too. He was the first one to do 999 ever in the game on Liberty Falls. That one took like 200 hours. And then he also got it first on this map, which was like, I think right around like 90 to 100 hours, yeah. Way faster than the first one he did. Yeah, probably like 90 hours with saving quits. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. The duo world records they're a grind. They're a real big grind because you can't save and quit. You got to do it straight through. You don't have that much attention span for that. You know, see, it sounds like a lot harder than it is, but like, you know, a lot of gamers out there will game for 10 to 15 hours a day anyway, but they'll just do it they'll do a bunch of different games, and they won't go for like serious like records. But they'll play that amount of time. They'll put in the effort. They'll just bounce around from game to game. Plus, I think we have the luxury of like potentially being able to do it in just like one shot. I don't think we're gonna have to do a ton of attempts, unless it crashes. I don't know. I'd have to watch their stream and see if either of them crash. If they had to rejoin, that could be a problem. Shields right to my health. It's like the zombies were hitting right to my health too. Still half an hour till I have to go back to work. Yeah, that's nice. You get nice long lunch breaks. I used to take naps during my lunch break. I had a Suburban. I just set up a little air mattress in the back. Pop out, take a quick nap. Can't even get to like round 40 without going I'm done. Yeah, I mean that's why you gotta use save and quit. Such a big feature. Once I get bored, you know, it's time to save and quit. Move on. This I always keep like I got a show on in the background. I stream so I can talk to people in the background. Gotta mix it up so it's not just zombies that whole time, you know? Just this room, just these four walls, you know, you gotta mix it up. I'm out. Didn't pick any up, huh? I was watching something yesterday that was just not even talking, just watching the screen. He was like round 60. Yeah, it happens, man. You get in the zone. Reading chat while playing is pretty hard too. Gotta find good moments to do it. Yeah, for a long time, like the longest time since I've been playing zombies, I've always kept a second screen up that's playing like a movie or some kind of TV show. And that way I can always have something new and fresh to look over at. Oh, I'm getting pinched. I don't like doing the stairs. So it was super boring to watch. Yeah, it can be tough, man. Plus, I mean, he's probably used to not having anyone in the stream, which is very common. I mean, I almost always have no one in the stream, more often than not. So you just get used to just paying attention to the game and focusing and not talking. And then you gotta get used to like narrating what you're doing, repeating yourself for new viewers. It's a lot easier to grind this game when someone is in chat talking to you. Yeah, definitely. Makes the hours go by quick. Anything to keep you from looking at the clock. Ooh, I just got a perkaholic. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, music helps. You run out of things to talk about. Fills the silences. Then I went back and watched my stream and like switching up the gameplay, switching up the strategies, like the areas of the map that you're in, that helps too. How hard do you think boss fight on round 200 bosses? It's probably pretty hard. I'm sure it's no cakewalk because this one's actually a pretty decent boss fight. And now that the drill strategy doesn't work, it might be pretty tough. But from what I've seen, is Dark Flare is like the new meta. We just change our field upgrade to Dark Flare. One person like Ether Shroud with like group Shroud. The other person can just Dark Flare. And at that point, we could probably pop Gobblegums because it's not part of the world record run, so we could just pop like a powder keg and just spam Dark Flare, and that just destroys the boss. I think it even skips one of his steps with Dark Flare. So it actually probably might not be too hard. Yeah, I think that was Dark Flare that skipped the step. The video I saw, they used it for the first step of it, got him down to like 2/3 health, and then they waited that little animation step and killed off that wave of zombies. And then for the second step, they just like brought him down to 0 health immediately. They didn't have to wait for that third wave. I think we should set up the Easter egg before getting too high of a round. I think if we set it up, yeah. I mean, yeah, we should, because that orb step's gonna be a pain in the ass. If we can get that done, like, I'm gonna Ether Shroud here. Focus for a second. Yeah, I think if we got to get that orb step done. Man. Oh, we got to get that done early. I think you can get that done like sub round 15 if we just grind. It's going to take some time. It's going to add time to our total run, which really isn't that big of a deal. It doesn't take that much time. But yeah, getting that orb step done and getting the thing placed as early as possible is our best bet. Because that way when we hit round 200, we can go right into the boss fight. Like, we don't have to mess around. We can go right into like the cool part of it. Tomorrow I'm gonna bring my Wii to work because they have a meeting room that has a TV. Yeah, there you go. That's a pro strat. I used to do that with my PS4 in my office. So on my lunch breaks, I'm gonna be in there. Yeah, there you go. That's a pro move. Yeah, it'll probably add like 30 minutes. Yeah, it'll add like 30 minutes, but save us probably like 2 hours in the end. Because like round 200, trying to set up some of these steps, we're going to have to be mangler spamming just to stay alive while doing these steps. We're not going to have enough salvage to do it, because we're going to be over mangler spamming. Yeah, I say we do it first for sure. And we hit 200 and then just pop the button. Maybe go one round so that our field upgrades are good and we can grab Gobblegums for the boss fight. Unless you want to stay no gums. This is a serious round here. Gotta take it serious.
I'd say I feel that, but I don't feel anything. Thought I'd split, did ya? Yeah, I might be what's wrong with this.
Oh, that was pretty clean. Gotta just avoid getting hit. Geez, 9 round, 30 minutes. Is that what I did? That's not bad. Pretty good time. Die. It's like my whole attention span.
Shit's harder and hotter.
My attention span's like 3 seconds, thanks to YouTube Shorts. If I don't find something entertainment in 3 seconds, I just keep scrolling, just keep swiping.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Whisper Hill with Uncle Bardo. Decoy going out.
Sword here. Man, those 2 big hits. Yeah, I have a Easter egg guide that I built on paper to help. So it should go pretty easy. I did it solo. So I got pretty good at most of the steps, like doing it quick. Your 999 run's gonna be split between like 40 live streams. Yeah, I think mine's gonna start getting split a lot too. Like this week, I mean tomorrow I don't know how much I'm gonna be, well today now it's early today. I don't know how much I'm gonna get to play. And then I'm gonna try and play tomorrow, but I really wanna edit a couple of videos. And then during the week, like I still have to go to work and get up early, so I'm not gonna be able to grind late night like this. So they're gonna be like 2, maybe 3 hour streams. And that's gonna be like 10 rounds at a time per stream, which is gonna be insane. But I want to keep slowly chipping away at it the way I would normally do it. Yeah, so these are nice. I'll get these big chunks out of the way, but yeah, during the work week, I'm going to have small streams. I think my overall goal is just to keep it under 3 weeks. Ideally under 2.5 weeks. Music's getting me hyped. Giving me the adrenaline I need. Yeah, I need to just stick it out and do like a 12-hour grind one day. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, just use my weekend time. Just get some big chunks of gameplay out of the way. I mean, overall, it's gonna take like 90 hours, roughly. That's like 2 extra work weeks on top of your regular work week. Can't believe the record is set by a console player. Makes sense, man. Console is just geared just for gaming. PC is set to do a lot of different things. Plus, it all depends on like what the company servers did. Did the company upgrade like their PlayStation servers but not their PC servers? I don't know how all that works, but you know, the company could have put more of an investment into them too. And on top of that, like, he's a good player. He could do it on any console that he plays on, you know? Doesn't matter what it would be. I think the impressive thing is that he's a controller player. He did it on controller. That's hard. Yeah, it's just time consuming. The controller is like an added difficulty that just doesn't need to be there. Going back to work now. Hopefully you're still alive in 2 to 3 hours when I go on my next break. Potentially. The next, yeah, I might have to check another Red Bull. Pop some eye drops in or something. On 10 hours, I'm starting to fatigue here a little bit.
Why the fuck do I keep doing this?
End of the round, I need a mutant. Right. Yeah, have fun at work, Noah. We'll see. Yeah, an hour in. Might go for another half hour here, take a break, chug a Red Bull. I think the big key is eye drops. When you're gaming, I guess you don't blink a whole lot, as much as you normally would. You're just staring at a screen. It's just frying your eyes. Grab this nuke. I'll probably try to grind a few hours when I get off. It's hard to do with these 12-hour shifts though. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I got long shifts at work too. And then the other thing is it's not like any other game that you grind too. Like if you're doing it like legit, like if you're trying to put it on ZWR and stream it, it's not like you can just get off work and, you know, play for 30 minutes. You can just grind just a couple rounds, you know? It's like you have to set up the stream, and if you set up the stream, then you might as well go for a couple hours, but you might not have a couple hours to actually grind. Yeah, so it's tough when you're streaming and like doing a legit run like that. You have to set aside big chunks of time. I mean, I'm getting off work at the end of the day exhausted, but I want to keep grinding. I know I only have so much time to get a good grind in, push the amount of rounds I want. But I also need to get some sleep so I can get up, go to the gym in the morning, and then go to work. Yeah, man, it's tough. You could just do a bunch of daily 30-minute streams. It's like a 30-minute episode, like a TV show. Alright, I gotta go. I'll try to join back before you call it. Yeah, if you guys are both taking off now, I might just take a break right now, save and quit now. We go get my Red Bull, chug a Red Bull, and then gear up for like another 3 hours-ish. Need to set up new entertainment. Maybe I'll pick a movie. Anytime I do a movie, that usually guarantees me like 2 more hours of gameplay without me having to think about it. But yeah, I'll see you later, Oyster. I think I'm gonna finish this round and then save and quit. Take a break. Have to see what new movies my brother put on Flex. Unless it's a bug round. If next round's a bug round, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I need some eye drops. I need a Red Bull. I'm starting to hit a wall. Uh, 433. I got a mutant. Everything I need is at a bug round. Let's see. Pause the timer, and while that's doing that, I owe myself 7 minutes here, so I got an idea. Copy this. Is it 7 minutes? Call it 8. I like even numbers. Do that, and then edit this one. Set a 0.5. Oh, so I need 38 minutes. Let's do that. I'll try to cheat the timer here. Cheat the hangman. Point 5 is 30 minutes, so 13 hours, 38 minutes. Added on top of that time. Alright, timer's paused, game save. Alright, yeah, Red Bull. Let's go get some Red Bull and eye drops. I'll be back. right. I'm good. I think I'm good to keep going. 33, let's go to 450 and then call it. I think that's within reason. That's probably another 2 hours away. Finishing by like 7 a.m. Jesus. When did I start? Started at like 6 p.m. Yeah, almost 12-hour stream. A lot of breaks in there for sure. Got my movie. I'm gonna watch Ender's Game while doing this. Love this movie. Have it on in the background. Help me kill 2 hours. Alright, get everything I need here. Timer. Timer. Oh no. God, shields went away quick there. Alright, control the horde. I'm out, control the horde. Get your shields. There we go, got one to drop. way. Oh, that brain rot clutch. Brain rot never helps until right then. Brain rot usually just screws you over. Around. Yeah, I'm able to end the round consistently like that without having to waste manglers. Just never had that available with Cashmere's. I bet all of y'all are sleeping on decoys. Alright. So no fucking around crew coming here. Keep dying on these bug rounds. Throw it fast enough. That slight delay can really screw things up. Am I getting ads? That sucks. Gotta change it though. I shouldn't be getting ads. Yeah, I was way too late. You have to keep such a tight rhythm if you're just off by like a fraction of a second. Like, you just gotta bail out and hit your mutant.
Brain feels like he's been through the microwave. My hot damn. Talk back about it.
Man. Yeah, hot damn. Right.
Throwing decoy.
You have the option to make an exit if you've had enough of Avalon.
Ooh, got pinched. Might be kind of rushing there.
Why in the fuck do I keep doing it?
Oh shit. Gotta get to the table a lot faster than that. Even the decoy at the end of the round is just so clutch. Instead of them rounding the corner, taking away extra steel, they just calmly come and just wait to be killed. Well, you want to throw it on the off. That when they break from one and run to the other, they don't run into you. Because they will hit you as they run into it. Yo, this is way too many ads. This ain't gonna work. For some reason, the ads are always louder volume than the show. I feel like I'm just noticing the ads way more. That ain't happening here.
The Mac is down to my bones.
Yeah, let's just swap back to Game of Thrones. That'll be way better than watching ads.
Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that
burning through salvage here. That's alright, I can make it back fairly quickly.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing EXPRESSO with Uncle Bardo. Ain't close enough, you fucking toad. Decoy live. You saying it is? Got plenty more where that came from.
Dang, he died quick.
Decoy going out.
Usually it's like 4 or 5 hits. was just 2 of them, but they were hunting me. No, I see all the ammo mods activate except for cryo. Never see that one activate. Through Imperial pops or Elemental pops, yeah, I never see it kick in. Let's just be real subtle. Nice. I think that was just the equipment triggering the ammo mod. Can't ignore all that salvage.
Lost my cargo. Molotov lit. Decoy going out. Anyone ever tell you what happens when you corner a rat?
Ah, bad nuke.
The rat gets down to my bone. Decoy live.
Oh, I bought one when there's one on the ground. 440, huh? Man, yeah, these rounds are definitely starting to get pretty long. Definitely starting to get long. Need to get a round timer. I need to just upgrade my timer system here.
Decoy going out. Enough of your spooky bullshit. Nothing scarier than my right hook.
Trial squad here. Your aerial carrier space.
Decoy line.
Oh, you can block that, the blast, huh? Let me try to work that in.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing EXPRESSO with Uncle Butter.
Oh my god, that's low health. That's a big horde hitting me all at once.
Brain feels like it's been through the microwave. But hot damn! Talk back cathartic. Foreign decoy.
I just did something for the first time.
Just running my mouth.
I noticed I can throw the decoy, then apply shields, and while I'm at the crafting table, the character will still be applying shields. So it seems like a more efficient way to do all that. I was applying shields first, then throwing the decoy, and then hitting the table, and it was actually a little too slow. The shields were delaying me from getting to the table fast enough. But now I can kind of do two actions in one. And the other upside to that is my character's actively shielding while I'm at the table. So if I'm getting hit while in the table, like, menu, you should just, like, keep reapplying shields. fill the weak spot, or I might get an extra shield placed. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's gonna be clutch. That's a nice little find. Yeah, that rotation is just so much better, so much safer. Wrong button.
Decoy going out. I'll make this look easy, but it's not. It's not at all. Hey, yeah. I'm knackered down to my bones. Decoy light. My line of work, and all the shady bastards trying to kill me is
It's not giving me a whole lot of energy, but it's keeping me awake. Keeping me awake and focused.
brain feels like it's been through the microwave. It's like hot damn.
444, let's go. I'm just imagining those are all 9s. Those kind of look like 999. That's what's gonna keep me going. Alright, let's crush this round real quick and then I'm gonna... My show just ended. Well, that episode, but I want to put on a movie. I want to watch The Hateful Eight. I don't know why, but I really want to watch that right now. Let's not get hit. Let's not get hit. Best we can. Sure. Oh shoot. Normally I would have just like backed up and reset real quick, but I saw that there was at least 2 or 3 doppelgas out there, so there's a high likelihood that they would have pinched me into the table. Let's see real quick. I want to change something real quick. Let's watch the Hateful Eight here. Alright, I'm gonna try and time next round. See how long they're taking. It's gotta be 5 minutes plus. See here. 8:54. Try to make it like 8:55 even.
Why the fuck do I keep doing this?
Shroud to Citadelle. We are standing by should you choose to evacuate.
8:55. Alright. Now I just gotta remember to check at the end of this round. I thought it was charged there.
Haven't had a trip like that since playing Miss Crickler with Uncle Bada.
There's a ton of decoys here. We should be good.
Now these shit's like we never know
Dang, so like right at 5 minutes, 5 minutes 10 seconds for a round. Five minutes 16 seconds. Dang. Yeah, that's long.
Nothing scarier than my right hook. Tank sits on the barbie gets fucking knocked into it. Seriously? How in the twisted fuck does that work? Why in the decoy line? Decoy going out. I'm knackered down to my bones.
No! Come on, fix. Fuck. Crashed. Fuck. Damn it. That work? Oh yeah, that fixed it. Can you hear me now, Noah? Oh, so Robbie probably didn't hear me when I said good morning. And it's very quiet. Still can't hear you. It looks like my mic's coming through, though. I got audio showing here. Finally. Okay, yeah, so it's working. I don't know what happened. I didn't change any mic settings. It's kind of... That's what I was saying before, but you probably didn't hear me because it was no audio, but... Yeah, I'm going to go to 450 and then end the stream because we're approaching 12 hours on stream, and then... Usually by the 12-hour mark, stuff, the stream starts bugging out. I did like an 18-hour stream the other day to start this run, and like 5 hours of it ended up going missing. From around 260 to 330 just disappeared. Even though it showed in Streamlabs OBS that I was still streaming and I was interacting with viewers. But when I went on YouTube later on to see what round I ended off on and what my time was, it was gone. It was only like an 11-hour stream up there. So yeah, I guess stuff's bugging out again too now. Like my audio settings just changed midway through. I haven't changed anything this whole stream. Let's take this round seriously. Oh, come on, that was a decoy. Pick it up.